Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Give me just a moment. Gotta make my Discord post. All right.
Time for hype in this chat. Hillian, 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 Aru, Aru, Aru.
All right. Yo, Mr. Will, thank you for 49, baby. Okay, Discord post has been made. We're ready to lock in. What's up? What's up, Wednesday squad? What's up, Wednesday squad? Good morning, everybody. Holy heck, man. I love the intro to that. I love the intro to that album. It is so fire, dude. Welcome on in here, fam. Good morning. Kita Benita. Welcome to the show, Irish Winters. Cass Assassinator in the house. Good morning to you, Cass. Welcome in, Vobara. Or Bara. Apologies, VOD frogs. Yesterday's VOD was unpublished. Sometimes Twitch does that to me. Now, I think I streamed long enough that it maybe didn't affect a ton of people yesterday. You know, that the late arrivers that would have been watching the VOD to catch up on the day, but anybody who tried to watch through the AMs, apologies. Here's the VOD here. Anybody who tried to watch this morning, apologies. We got it fixed. Sometimes Twitch will just auto unpublish VODs if it thinks that I'm getting too many mutings. If there's too many streams that are muted in a row, it'll be like, hey, something's wrong. You know, it is what it is. I never think to check for it because it's like it doesn't really happen that often. Yo, Gianna, first in the chat, a new contender enters the arena. Good morning. Good morning, Nick Tendo. Welcome to the show. Tara from Gaia, Ebony Bow. Loving the chat for the VOD frogs. I wonder how many VOD frogs watch the intros. I wonder. If you watch a VOD, do you just skip right to the content or do you watch the intros? I always felt like the intros were kind of a live thing. Like you had to be there to enjoy it. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's up, Meg Petrowski? Welcome back, Starling. Good morning. K Shay baby in the house. Good morning. What's up, White Rabbit Heart? Good to see you back. Vanessa Elizabeth in the house. We got Chris's here. Oh no. Welcome to the show. Just Ruby's in the house. Vanessa Elizabeth. Good morning, Mads World. Good morning, Jupy-san. Welcome to the show. We got Day Sam in the house. This is my first cup of coffee, so give me some time to get it in my system real quick. Yeah. What up, Ambi Sick? Welcome to the broadcast, baby. Mr. Will, thank you for 49, my dude. Thanks for sticking with us, man. Sophia Lucille, Twitch Thomas. How we feeling today? What up, Trips? Trips 14, Tina. The accountant, welcome back, Tina. Lizzie J, good morning. appreciate you. They Sam, I hope you're doing well. We got Limes in the house. What up, Lime 667? What's up, pot of cats? Get the dumpers in the chat. Welcome to the show. Fat Cat Plush. Welcome to the broadcast. Sup Wide Squad. Yo, what's up, Pokemon fan? I do got some fire coffee this morning. Yeah, we're chilling. What's up, Meg C? What's up, Emo Eyes? Luckness Monster Gaming, Daryl, Pine Crossing. Good morning to you. Cammy's here. How are you feeling today? Welcome to the show. I watch them most of the time. You do watch the intro sometimes. I watch yours because it's usually good discussion. Yeah. We do yap in the morning. Yeah. What's up, Dark Link? Sammy Dot, welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, baby. VK, VCat. Good morning. Sammy on your third cup? Frick, dude. Just one a day for me for the most part. But I make it pretty strong. I make a pretty strong coffee, so might as well as be 2 cups. Yo, Pine Crossing, welcome to the show, baby. Yo, Salty, good to see you in here. Salty Cindy. I like that. What's up? You had some cold brew. What flavor coffee? Honestly, it's disgusting. I bought some like grocery store brand and it's way too aromatic and it's way too stinky. I've gotten used to it at this point. I'm at the bottom of the bag. But when I first opened up this bag, I swear it stuck in my nose for like 3 days. It was just like, oh, like I don't even remember the flavor anymore. The flavor is just pungent. It's like potpourri. It's like, like, can I taste the coffee? What, did you spray this stuff down with flavor smell? Like, holy heck, dude. I am never, ever going cheap on coffee again. I am never, ever buying a grocery store brand again, dude. It was so bad, dude. And I forced myself to drink it all because coffee's expensive, man. I forced myself to drink every bit of it because coffee's expensive, dude. So we're almost done with the bag though, dude. Oh, I'm so happy it's done. I'm gonna go buy a new bag today, actually. That's one of the chores I have for the day. Go get myself some more coffee and set up for the week. Busy cold brews, delicious. I make it by the gallon. The fair trade coffee beans from Aldi are really good and fair priced. I did cheap coffee recently. It tasted like a mix between burnt and ashtray. Gross. I bought some fancy coffee from our website and was so disappointed. Oh, what's up, Disbray? Welcome to the show. Did you figure out what the first community farm was an opening? Not yet. I did some research, but I haven't tackled it. I'm kind of letting myself not have to think about it this week because I got some other stuff going on. And as we go into next week, I'm going to do my best to resurrect the community farm. We're not calling it deceased yet, but yeah, I decided to take a week. Just, I don't even want to think about it. I'm trying to catch up on some other stuff. I'm a little backed up in life right now, but you know, that's me stuff. No need to go too far into that. But yeah, I'm a little behind on things. I need to buck up and catch up on stuff around here. What's up, Illumina? Welcome to the broadcast. Sadly, we use K-cups because that's all we have. One day I'll have a little French pour, something fancy. I like a little French pour here and there, but there ain't nothing wrong with the K-cups. You should get yourself one of those little mesh K-cups that you can just put regular coffee in. I hear they're okay. That coffee smells like caramel, but it lies. No caramel taste. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're pretty cheap, and you could just put regular coffee into your K-cup machine. I know you're
still waking up, but it's that time to appreciate you and your content again.
Oh.
I have been able to share and carry your view about enjoying content the way it was intended by author, whether it's games or something else. Being creative and thinking outside the box is great, but not losing sight of the great things we have as is Des love.
Oh, yo, thank you, Pine Crossing. I appreciate you. You've been able to share and carry your view about enjoying content the way it was intended by author, whether it's games or something else. Being creative and thinking outside of the box is great, but not losing sight of the great things we have is. Well said. Very, 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 very well said. I do think that's the roots of content creation. And some people, such as myself, get lucky enough to be able to do it for a living. And that's why I said yesterday, I'm just the benefactor I put a lot of work in and all that, but I think it would be less. I think there we would start going into that like egotistical kind of like big-headed territory if I were to think that it was just me that built this community and me who achieved these goals, and me, like, yeah, I put a lot of work in, but I really am like the benefactor of a very, you know, larger pie that we come together every day. I hit the go live button, and I'm kind of like the vessel. Like, me hitting the go live button doesn't just mean, okay, I'm going out to put out content. There's a lot of real personal stuff that goes with it, right? Like you just said, kind of creating content for the sake of self-expression. But in a lot of ways, when I hit that go live button, what I'm also doing is I'm like assembling the community, the campfire. I'm lighting the bonfire, you know? And like, I think that is a super humbling way to look at content creation, especially when you've made it to the point that I have. Like, specifically, like I do, again, and I don't sell myself short. I promise you, like, I definitely know what I've accomplished in the work that I've put in, but I truly do look at it as I'm lighting the bonfire, and then the community and all of you who make this what it is come. If it wasn't for you guys, this like wouldn't at all be cool. It would be like, you know, it would be personally neat. I would be able to like create content and be like, oh yeah, you know, I played that game, like that was neat, or I put something out into the world that I thought needed to be there, and like that's always a very satisfying feeling. But like, all of you make this like what it is, right? And I'm just kind of the lucky benefactor, the individual who gets blessed through that hard work to be able to do this every day, and to be able to kind of hold that philosophy of not only enjoying content the way it was intended by author, but also creating it in a very intent way, like a very purposeful way. Like, that's my favorite part of creating content, is even still 5 years in, rarely do I ever think about anything but the show itself, the production, the value I'm giving to all of you, the vibes, the energy. And that's why when I like have a mistake or a bad day or a grouch magouch morning, that's why that stuff sticks with me so much hardcore than you would think. I don't like walk away from a sour interaction with the viewer and just go, huh, you know, screw them. No, that stuff sticks with me and weighs on me for days, because it's not that I feel guilty that I may be like, you know, it's less that I feel bad or guilty about it, and more that I know that that wasn't the experience I was intending to deliver. And over these 5 years, I've grown so much as a creator, and I've made strides from mental health to understanding broadcasting to being able to hold an audience's attention, and it's really cool. We've come a really long way as a creator and as a community, but I will always prioritize the show first, the broadcast first, the experience first over everything else. Even if it gets to the point to where I have to go and move on financially, right? I will still always prioritize my broadcast for what it is, even if I am at a point to where it's like, okay, I need to go pick something else up financially because, you know, maybe things change, which things could change over time, and maybe I'll have to figure something else out. Maybe my life goes in a different direction, but I think I'll always strive to be able to sit and create content at some point. And I don't know, I'm not going anywhere is what I'm trying to say. Regardless of my personal life circumstances, I think once I decided to start creating content, I'm locked in. Like, I'm here. Y'all can't get rid of me. Like, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere, no matter what's going on the home front, right? But again, I'm just lucky enough and blessed enough that I don't necessarily have to worry about that, and I can put on a really, really awesome show, can live a humble life, I can pay my bills, and it's pretty freaking dope. It's pretty freaking dope. Thank you, Pine Crossing. I appreciate that. That was a really cool thing to say. That was a really, really, really cool thing to say. I really appreciated that. Yeah, whether it's games, whether it's streams, enjoying content the way it was intended by author, being creative and thinking outside of the box is great, but not losing sight of the great things we have is. I agree. I agree with that. You know, and I think that almost bleeds into that conversation that we've had in the past of not playing video games for the finishing of the video games, but more of playing games in the present and enjoying the games you're playing. Remember, we've had that talk where it's like, I'm starting to realize that because gaming is so crazy now and there's always something new on the horizon, that like that it's probably best for me as a human to like check myself and just like enjoy the game I'm playing versus looking for the next game, always looking for the next game. I feel like that philosophy and that mindset is what causes like video game burnout. And then you don't even remember these games. I feel like if you're playing a game and your mindset is, I need to finish this because there's another game coming out, you're not even going to remember that game. That game is not going to solidify itself in your soul as a treat, as a wonderful experience. It's just going to be another stepping stone to the next game. That's why I've like tried to slow down in my personal life. I've sadly, cut out some MMOs and stuff. And if I do play an MMO, I'll play it for just like a little bit, because I know that it's okay to like step away from a game and try something else. Like it's an interesting philosophy, but I really do appreciate that. It's a really cool discussion topic. I clearly could talk about it forever. Like even stepping away from the stream stuff, just talking about like TV and media and like how we consume content in general. It's like, I could talk about it all day, man. I should make a YouTube video about it. Heck no, we didn't finish Thousand Year Door. We're not even in chapter 5 yet, baby. Yo, we're slow playthrough in it. Yo, what's up, L? Good morning. What's up, That's Nay? Yo, welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the show, baby.
Woot.
Yo, Irish, I don't know when I'm starting chapter 5, but I would appreciate it if you don't necessarily make assumptions about my schedule for me. Thank you, though. Don't spread misinformation. Who knows? I might start chapter 5 today. Yeah. Chill. Yo, what's up, Dragon Martinez? Thank you for 8 months and good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the show. Jumpy Pants, good morning to you. Today's solo mode. Yeah. Community Farm's dead right now. Sorry if you didn't hear, Midge. Community Farm died. And we're going to try to fix it. But for right now, Community Farm's done. Community Farm's dead for now. If I bring it back, y'all will know. I promise. I'll make a big announcement if it comes back. Right now, Community Farm died. We can't resurrect it at the moment. I'm going to do some research and try to fix it here over the next couple weeks. But we're going to settle back into our single... We're gonna start back into our single player journey here. We have 1.6. We still haven't finished Perfection, so it's probably for the best because I really don't want to have 2 Stardew Valley playthroughs going at once. I would kind of prefer not to do that. So in a weird way, it was kind of for a blessing in disguise for now, because we could just go back and finish up 1.6 Perfection. We still have a good amount of playthrough to do, and then we'll try to figure out what's going on with the Community Farm. It sadly broke on us. It sadly died on us. But I'm gonna try to fix it. I haven't given up hope yet. I am gonna try to fix it. So we're gonna figure it out. Yo, what's up, Gianna? I'm doing good today. How are you, baby? Welcome in. Yeah, Community Farm died on us. I think we got too close to the sun. We got a little too close to the sun. We tried to add too many players. Something happened, but the save file seems to have corrupted or something, and nobody can join the farm. It's weird. Again, no need to get into it. We'll try to figure it out, but for right now, it's done. So we're going back to single player Stardew for now, and we'll figure it out, and I'll let you all know if I can get the multiplayer farm back. And if not, we'll maybe continue the Chaos Farm we started, which was a lot of fun. Maybe we'll do that occasionally, but for right now, we are chilling out on the multiplayer Stardew Valley. So yeah, we'll see what's going on here. We doing Perfection today? We are. Good morning, Ash. Welcome in. Good morning, Midge. Welcome to the show. Jess is in the house. Yuki B Games is in the house. Welcome to the show. Some days I stare at my PC trying to figure out what I want to play. Sometimes I stare for hours. I think I do that every once in a while, Morg. I think we all do that. The old staring at the Steam library full of games and asking yourself what to play, but then it feels like there's nothing to play. Yeah, I think that's very normal. That's a very normal experience. For me, what I call that the gamerism. I've actually coined this phrase when I was a kid. I call it the gamerism. Now, what the gamerism is when you have an itch for a game, but you don't know what the game that you have an itch for is. Sound like you? When you have an itch for a game, but you don't know what the game you have the itch for is. I present to you the ism. I created this when I was a kid because this would happen to me as a kid. I'd get the ism and I wouldn't know what to do. And I'd be like, dude, I want to play something, but I don't know what I want to play, but I want to play something. There's something that I want to play, but I don't know what I want to play. And I would search and I would play a game for 5 minutes. I'd play a game for 10 minutes and I couldn't figure it out. One time I had the ism for like 5 months, dude. When I was a kid, I had the ism for like 5 months. 5 whole months. And you want to know what the game I wanted to play was? Luigi's fucking Mansion for GameCube. All of a sudden, I'm sitting there in my room at 16. I'm going through my whole GameCube library. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to plug Luigi's Mansion in. Maybe this is the game I'm itching for. And as soon as it started up, it was like, I got like washed over with goosebumps. It was like, the holy grail, like this is it, and I played it, I beat it in like 2 days, and then everything was right in the world again. And then all of a sudden I was able to go back and start playing other games, because once the ism is cured, you can go back to start playing games again. The problem with the ism, the thing that makes the ism is that it takes away your ability to play any game because you're itching for a specific experience that you don't know what the experience is. So it sucks because it's like you're stuck and nothing feels good. It's rough, man. It's the ism. I created this back in like high school. I had a whole explanation. I coined the phrase with my friends. It was like a whole thing, clearly flowers smelled sweeter. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Raina B. Luigi's Mansion will get you every time. Yo, welcome to the show. What's up, Allie Autumn? Welcome in here, Allie. It's good to see you in the house, baby. And welcome to the show. What's up, Stratocaster? I stare at Steam for hours. I finally started Divinity 2. I've had it for years and I always get overwhelmed. The truth is that sometimes you just need to try games to figure out if you're in the mood for them. As a kid, you know, I was creating a thing out of nothing, but I think the truth is that what tends to happen with us as gamers, and I think this happens with TV and movie all the time, books as well, is that sometimes you put yourself in a position where you don't want to commit to anything. So you're sitting there and you're like, I don't know what I want to commit to. I don't know what I want to necessarily start. There's too many options. What do I do? And then you really have to force yourself to just play something. That's what I've learned. I've learned that you just need to force yourself to play something. Because if what's happening to your brain is you don't even know what you want. So I've learned as an adult that I just need to play a game. I just need to turn a game on. And then even if I turn it off in 15 minutes, who cares? Just turn a game on and see if that's gonna scratch the itch. Then I'll go to the next game. Then I'll go to the next game. And a lot of times I can cure my own like gaming-ism by just like loading games up until something like scratches the itch. A lot of times I find that for me it comes to the commitment, because a lot of the games I play are commitment heavy. Like I don't want to load up Skyrim as a one-off. That's not something I like to do. I don't want to like load up Skyrim for just one day. So it's like, I'm not going to start Skyrim unless I'm in the mood for a full playthrough. So that's like, I don't want to load up Fallout for a single little session. So like sometimes it's good to have games that are like really good for just little single sessions. That's why I love stuff like Into the Breach. That's why I love stuff like Vampire Survivors. That's why I love stuff like Galactic Survivor. Because a lot of times these games where you could just play like an hour of it feel really, 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 really good. Right? Like I like that. I like that a lot. I have that issue with commitment. I end up playing a lot of Brotato. I make collections on Steam based off of tiered interest and go off of that. My Steam looks funky. That's actually so cool. You actually take advantage of the collection system in Steam. I thought about doing that, but I haven't done it. I will like favorite a game sometimes. What's up, Toad? Good to see you here today, dude. Good morning. I get the reading ism. I'll start reading something that seems really good, but can't get into it because it isn't scratching the itch. Yo, what's up, Halo Kitty? Good morning as well. We got Rocker in the house. Rocker says the ism comes from too much choice. When I was a kid, I had the multi-cart for the 2600 and that was it. This ism reminds me of the One Piece character. She goes to a city on a city destroying rampage until they feed her that one dish she's been craving. Then she goes back to normal. Sometimes you get frozen in gamerism when you know for sure that a huge list of certain games won't scratch that itch, so you stop searching completely. You can't give up. You can never give up. All right, let me catch up on chat because I've been yapping and I know I've been missing stuff. Hylian Hero says, hey, Hylian, you might think this is awesome. Lego's finally releasing a Lego Legend of Zelda set. Yes, Ocarina of Time or Breath of the Wild Deku Tree. The price tag has me running for the hills, but I'm pretty excited about the set existing. I don't know if I'm spending $300 on it though. Yo, Stardonk Day. Hylian starting chapter 5 at 11:55 p.m. to be petty. No, I wasn't trying to be petty. I just don't want misinformation in the chat. All right, that's all. I appreciate you trying to help, and I encourage community engagement, and when people answer questions in the chat and help out, it means the world to me. But I also don't want you to overstep any boundaries, please. If somebody asks a question about my schedule or something, if you don't know the schedule, don't just make something up, please, right? There's a reason why I don't have any games scheduled, and I don't want to disappoint anybody. Hey, so I think I had all the right in the world to call that out. Some days I stare. Okay, we read that. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Weirdo of Kings? Welcome to the broadcast, and it's good to see you today. Fancy Mum, welcome to the show as well. You know what time it is, right, chat? Chat, you know what time it is, right? I mean, it is a Wednesday after all. And you know it's got to happen. Once upon a cats. Good morning, Maldito. Good morning. Dark Link. Hylian is the first stitch to the creation that is HGG. Yo, Sunset Alpaca, good morning as well. Welcome to the show. Vanessa says, my 5-year-old asked for a baby for his Jigglypuff plushie, so I'm crocheting a little Igglybuff. There's no way this thing is not going to look cursed. Oh, that's still cute. That's very kind of you. I want to see those wide emotes. Thank you so much, Pine Crossing, again for sparking such a lovely discussion today. No need to apologize, buddy. I love yapping. What's up, Kiwi? Welcome to the show. Been here for like 20 minutes and I forgot to say good morning. Good morning, Alto Girl. Jade Nightshade, turning my farm into a field of sheep and grass comfy living. Year 4. What's up, Jade? Yeah. Wide. That's Palia for me. I haven't played it for so many updates. I feel behind. Just get in there and enjoy it again. Yeah, that's what I have to do with Palia as well. I also feel behind in Palia. I just need to like dive in. What's up, Lilich? Good morning, Lilich. Welcome to the show. Yeah, look at those wide peepos, baby. It does pop up, Toad. Yeah, it does. I see your wide peepo. Yeah, sick. Yo, what's up, Daisy Dog? Good morning. Hannah, good morning. All right, let's go ahead and jump over. Let's go ahead and jump over and let's get our 1.6 farm going. I want to see some wide emotes. I want to see the widest of moats. WIDE is what we're saying. Just in case you don't understand me. Yeah, it's Wednesday, baby. And you're tuned in to the Wide Nation. We stay wide here on a Wednesday morning. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm your host today, widely in dissent. Welcome to the show, everybody. Come on, Chad, where are you at? Good thing you held on, Paleo. Lots of crashes. Holy heck. Where's that album we were actually, we have to get our Stardew music going. Yeah, we do. All right, let's jump over. All right, Stardew Valley Day. Pretty excited to get back to my perfection farm. We had a palate cleanser. We took a palate cleanser. We took a breather from this beautiful game. And the only thing we had going was the community farm, but we're back to finish up our our 1.6 perfection farm. We're 150 hours in. We got about 8 or 9 million gold that we have to earn in order to get the golden clock. That's the biggest thing stopping us. Everything else is pretty inconsequential. And we're ready to lock in. We'll do a full recap. We'll play the game. We'll do a full recap. We'll be checking everything. We'll see exactly where we left off. It's been a while. It's been about 2 weeks. So I don't even know at all what we were doing. I think we stopped right before the desert festival. So I know that we have the desert festival to look into here right at the start of the show. So that means a little bit of Skull Caverns, a little bit of vibing. I'm not gonna try to go too nuts. I want to get that hair gel item though, if we can. That's our goal, is to get the freaking hair gel. That's our goal. That's the only thing that I want to do for the desert festival. Everything else is just fun, extra nonsense. I feel like there should be a background that says Wide Wednesday so people don't get confused. I used to have a background. Nowadays, I just don't word the song the same way to solve that problem. Rarely do I say wide peepo in succession of one another so people don't get confused. I usually say wide emotes or get your peepos in the chat. Yo, Cass Assassinator, how you doing this morning? Welcome to the show. Irish getting wide in the chat. Thank you for welcoming the fam in, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you sincerely. I see you out here, Irish. Thank you very much. I see you out here, Cozy. Thank you very much. Dark Link, thank you as well. Appreciate that. Like I said, it means a lot to me, and I appreciate you respecting that, Irish. Thank you. Didn't mean to call you out or anything, you know. The last thing I want is someone to feel bad for being helpful in my chat. Like that would hurt my soul. Yeah, none of that. There's a hair gel. Yeah, there's a hair gel trinket that will give us rainbow hair. I'm wondering if it's going to work on my beard. Because if it works on my beard, then it might be worth using. We're gonna find out now, won't we? Yeah, I think we're around 70%. I'll be honest, I guessed. We might be higher. We might be at 80%. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Irish. Thank you. Yo, what's up, M Bliss? Good to see you here, baby. Desert Fest was such a good addition. As a Stardew Switch player, 1.6 feels like a myth. Yeah, 1.6 took a lot longer than I expected. You know, part of me knew that updates could take months. Part of me knew that updates could take months to like fully take into effect. But I really didn't think it was going to take that long this time. I really didn't think it was going to take this long. Yo, thank you, Raina, for the gifted over to M Bliss. Thank you, dude. I don't think he anticipated it either. Concerned ape. Yeah. Worth the wait. I think it is worth the wait. I think it is. Yo, thank you, Irish, for the gift of the Halo Kitty as well. Yo, enjoy that work lurk today, Sater. Thank you. Good morning, Sater. Haven't seen all the new stuff yet. There's a lot of new stuff. Welcome back in here, Daisy Dog, Kiwi. Welcome back in here as well. We need a wide Hylian emote. You know, I still haven't figured out how people make wide emotes on Twitch. It's a BTTV only thing, but we tried once to make a wide emote. I'm gonna have to do some Google searching on it. We tried once and it didn't work. Like you see how wide Peepo is like stretched out like that, and it's like a very big emote. So that's only a BTTV thing. Otherwise you would have to use like a 2-part emote. We tried and it didn't work. We should do some research though, because I bet you if we just do some research, we could figure it out. Yeah, because like I was just watching Barbarous King the other day, and he has like a nice wide emote in his BTTV collection, and I'm like, see, he did it. Wide Peepo did it. There's wide Boris, that's 7TV. There's wide Monkey Please. I think that's BTTV. I think so. Let me check. No, that's 7TV as well. But still, like, so I know it can be done, and I'm just like not sure. Wide, bald, happy, yeah. It's 2 emotes for Barb. I think his BTTV one is just 1 emote though. I think his BTTV one, he successfully turned into an actual wide emote. I just saw it yesterday for the first time. All right. Let's go ahead and dive in. What's up, Aelith? I'm sure Raina could cook it up. Raina do be cooking, but you know, no need to do anything like that. You're too good of a cook for us. Yo, what's up, Light Meow? All right, Animal Papa, let's go. Let's go ahead and see what the heck we got going on here. Yeah, Desert Festival. We have to remember how to play this game. Spirits are very happy. It seems like the spirits tend to be a little bit more happy during the Desert Festival. I feel like that's by design. The wife gave me a bean hot pot. Let's go, dude. I'm a 7TV gal myself. We do use both here, but I do prefer BTTV myself. But we do have access to both here, but I do prefer BTTV. All right, it's a Monday, so we could go and check our percentage and stuff and go get ourselves some new quests. Speaking of, we should probably check and see what quest we have. We have to harvest 100 garlic. Okay, so we don't have to do that, but we could. I guess +1 from ore nodes. All right. We'll take care of the mammals. They disrespect the Shane right there. Yeah, I instantly sold the pizza. You noticed that? You noticed that? I guess I could have ate it. All right, look at this. Our full barn of ostriches. Might just be an F it, I'm playing Stardew kind of day. I've been told I can inspire people to dive into this game. Do 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 do. Oh 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 oh. Nice. When I play Stardew, but I get burnt out after like one day. Is that because you've played so much recently, or is that just normal for you? Yo, what's up, Retro Drunk? Oh no, I lost my sub.
Oh no, I lost my sub H-Reg.
Oh no, I seem to have lost in my sub. I rarely play it, actually. You're not the only one. I was just talking to someone recently about how they can only really play Stardew for a couple hours a day, outside of like the initial hype. Like they can dive in the initial hype when there's like a bunch of new content, but otherwise it's something that they can only play like in short little stints. I respect that. Ooh, 8 goat milks. Yeah, what's going on? What the heck? Everyone's saying they got a new mobile Twitch, but it doesn't look too different to me. What's so different about the new mobile Twitch? I looked at it this morning and it doesn't look different. Maybe I need to update. Maybe I haven't updated though. Begging for console to finally get this update. Yeah, you're not the only one. All right, let's go to Ginger Island real quick. And let's go get our quest from Q. The last one was the weird homepage. Yeah, right. Boom, boom, boom. I have to be semi-addicted to play, otherwise I forget what I'm doing and I lose my flow. Same. Okay. All this stuff needs to be watered manually. I don't really care that much, but we'll do a quick watering. It looks the same. Twitch talk. I mean, I know there's like a discovery feed they added, and I think the discovery feed is healthy. I like the discovery feed. But if that's the only thing they change, it doesn't affect when you're just watching a stream, right? Like, this is what my homepage looks like. Right? So you have the homepage. At the top, you have the stories. Then you have your live channels. Then, if you go over to the feed section, then you get like this cool like TikTok thing. It's called feed. And then you can like scroll through different streams, some that you're following and some that you're not. And then you can also click on the top and go to clips. And you can like scroll through clips, which is cool as well. And then there's the discovery section. That was always there. And then there's the browse section. Can we bet on the snail at the festival? Yeah. So I'm not sure. Maybe mine needs to still be updated. I really want to do any of these. Maybe we'll try to do the fish, but I don't really want to do any of these. They made it totally different now. Do they? Yeah, maybe. How would I know if I need to update my Twitch app if my phone's not prompting me to update it? You know what I mean? Like, usually the app store, just as soon as I load up the Twitch app, it's like, update, you need to update. And I'm just like, okay, update, dude. Twitch live streaming. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Update. Oh, hell, here it goes. Oh, hell, here it goes, dude. Uh-oh. Open. What did they do? Wait, nothing changed again. What do you mean? All right, maybe it's not to every mobile user. See, what tends to happen with Twitch is they roll stuff out slowly. Twitch tends to roll stuff out slowly, so I probably just don't have it yet. Yeah. Twitch tends to roll stuff out pretty slowly. It's all the exact same for me. So not everyone probably has access to it. That's probably all it is. Yeah, Twitch rolls stuff out slowly. They do this all the time. Yeah. It's probably just not for everybody. Ooh, we are up to 80%. Well, I mean, close. 77%. All right, not bad. Not bad. What do we have left to do in here? We have to ship a couple more items, produce and forage, and we have to cook a couple more recipes, and we have to craft a couple more recipes. Not too bad. That's literally all we have left outside of the golden clock. And then Monster Slayer Hero, which I believe we're just a couple dinosaurs away from finishing Monster Slayer Hero, so not bad at all. It really is Twitch talk, and I hate it. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna like that. The way you guys are describing it, maybe it is too drastic of a change, but here's a question. For those who do have the update, does it still make it easy to go to streams that are on your follower list that are live? Like, is there still a pretty easy access to your the stuff that you follow? Because that's what matters to me as a creator, I think. I think for me as a creator, as long as people still have pretty easy access to the stuff that they follow, and it's a very obvious that the people they follow are live, I guess it doesn't really bother me too much. Yeah, I'm curious. What's up, Insta Banana? More or less, just a random order, near as I can tell. Doesn't look like it to me. The number of bats in local caves have been made mining dangerous. 1,000 pieces of wood. Maybe we'll do the 1,000 pieces of wood because I'm kind of low on wood. You agree it is a random order? I wonder, is there an option to sort by... Is there an option to sort by follower count or something? I don't know. Very interesting. I kind of can't wait to get it because I just want to see what everyone else sees. Doesn't everyone just auto-click the HDES Go Live alert? That's the thing. The Go Live alerts aren't actually really... The Go Live alerts aren't actually very... What's the word I'm looking for? Dependable. Yeah, that's the problem. The Go Live alerts are not dependable at all. Yeah, they're not dependable at all for people. Dang it, we just missed the snail race. All right, we'll try again later. The feed has people in my recommended and you scroll through them, it seems. The feed has people in my recommended and you scroll through. Twitch gave me an alert when the stream was ending once. True, I get them delayed. Let's see how your wife dresses you. Yeah. The higher the counter, the closer to the top front of the live following lists. I posted in general. Ooh, I do want to see that. So this is what people are seeing. So when you load up the app, oh, there's no more discovery feed at the bottom. Oh, the home page is the discovery feed. What is that? So now the home page is the discovery feed. Yeah, they just took the home page completely out. This is your home page. Now, what does that button at the top right do? And what does the heart on the top left do? What happens if you click the heart at the top left? Does it bring up your follower list? I bet you it does. I bet you it brings up your follower list. So there's probably still an easy access to see who you're following. Heart brings up the other picture. The heart brings up this. Yeah, here it is. Boom. So now this isn't a random order. I do agree, but that's something that Twitch has been kind of doing recently anyways. Twitch has kind of recently been doing like this whole like random order thing where like by default now on Twitch, this is what your follower list looks like on browser by default. If you are on Twitch by default, your follower list is always sorted by recommended for you. See, if you look up here, You have recommended for you. See, this is how it is on Twitch too. But you have the power to switch and say viewers higher to lower if you want. So all they're doing is they're taking this whole recommended system and they're locking it in. And they're making it to where you are always going to see streams that are recommended via an algorithm versus the viewers highest to lowest. And there might even be a way to adjust those settings. There might be a way to adjust that. I wish we could favorite them, or if we were subbed, have them show up first. Yeah, I agree. I don't like that. Like when I watch Twitch on browser, I sort it by high to low because it helps me better sort and know who I'm looking for. If I'm looking to watch Barbarous King, then I go to the top. And if I'm looking to watch a smaller creator that I love, Dazabound, I go to the bottom of the list. And I always know that that person will be down there, at least, you know, generally speaking. So it's like, I prefer to have some sort of structure over how I look at my follower list too. Yeah, Neanderthal, they're slow rolling out a new update is what we're talking about. Yeah. So for those that don't see this, they're slow rolling out a new update that not everybody has yet. So you just have to wait, you know. Bottom of the list. Hey, I mean, don't give me a hard time. Right? Ouch. What do you mean? Listen, I follow like 2,000 people. What do you want from me? Don't give me a hard time. No, shut up. Actually so unfair to hit me with a cry about that. What do you mean? What do you want from me? Look, I follow like 2,000 people. So when I am looking for somebody to watch, this is how far I have to open up my follower list. Look, I have to click show me more 4 times to see the person with 1 viewer down here. Yeah, my bad. Like, don't come at me like that, punk. Yeah, I'm sorry I follow a lot of people. I get around. Yeah. The follower list is the newest followed at the top. Yeah. I'll show mine in Discord because I have half the update, but I didn't realize it at first. He gets around. Yeah. I follow a lot of people, dude. I network, baby. I run 2 stream teams. What do you want from me? What's up, Dolore? Good morning. Yo, T-Rific, welcome to the show today. Good to see you. I'm coming in, so don't be alarmed. Freaking trying to make me feel guilty. Get out of here. You know what you're doing, punk. Yes, I could feel it. Your inner self and outer self are now in perfect alignment. The new you. Dude, they gave me the same exact outfit before. Frick. You can get doubles. Weak. I guess I'm destined to be emo. Who trying to make Hylian feel guilty? He's very clingy today. Drum roll. Yeah. We got this exact outfit already once. All right, we have the dish to get. Catch 3 sandfish. So what's his name's not here today. So this is a good opportunity for us to collect as many calico eggs as we can for hoping that we can afford the hair gel for another day. Yo, how you been, T-Rific? Good to see you. What's up, Tracy Minaj? What's your go-to food? Oh, it just depends on what I'm trying to accomplish, but I'm a lucky lunch kind of guy. Unless you're talking about the desert festival food, I don't actually remember. It's been a while. We're talking about the Twitch app on mobile, my friend. Just found a river jelly. What the heck is this thing? You use them for crafting.
It wouldn't truly be my birthday without hearing my favorite sound, redemption, and a good Shrek joke. What did Shrek propose to Fiona with? An onion ring.
Yo, Minty, thank you for the 420 bits and happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Appreciate you. Let's not fill up general chat with a bunch of pictures of our phone apps. Yeah, let's put all that stuff in memes and miscellaneous, guys. Yeah, put that stuff in memes and miscellaneous. Leave general chat for discussions. I would prefer it anyways. I'd appreciate that. Yo, happy birthday, Minty. All right, we'll allow the Shrek joke today. We'll allow the Shrek joke today, but only today. My morning started with a fire alarm going off. Oh, that sucks. What's up, Blood Raven? Glad it's allowed. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, birthday love in the chat. How do you plan to spend your birthday today, Minty? Frick, man. I don't even want this scorpion carp. I want a sandfish. Yeah, how do you plan to spend your birthday, Minty? Thanks for coming to spread some birthday love in here. I appreciate that. And you know you didn't have to donate bits on your birthday. All right, I don't want to fight this scorpion carp. Nice. All right, got our calico eggs. Let's get our trash can eggs. Let's do our questions. Going out for breakfast and setting up my new Elgato MK2 camera. Going on Paper Mario, or gaming on Paper Mario, going to the beach, and my husband's cooking me pasta for dinner. Nice. Sounds like a lovely day to spend a birthday. I appreciate you popping in. Thanks for coming to spend some of your valuable birthday time with us here in the community. I really do appreciate that. Going out to dinner, but the traffic was not something I wanted to deal with. Who does want to deal with traffic ever? I feel like going to the Skull Caverns is a waste of time during this event. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on in this event. I personally think the Skull Caverns is the draw to this event. It's super fun and interesting, but I agree with you. It's tough because it's like there's so much going on. You kind of do miss out on all the goodies if you spend your whole time in the Skull Caverns. I agree. So I try to balance it. I try to do like day 1 or day 2, or like one of the 3 days I try to do outside of the Skull Caverns, and then one of the days I try to do otherwise. Scholar, greeting friend, care for a test of knowledge. Who runs the fish shop in Pelican Town? Willie? What season does red cabbage grow in? Uh-oh. What is red cabbage, chat? Fall? Frick. I always forget about red cabbage. I don't like that they put it on the days that salmon berries are available. I kind of agree with that. Summer. I was gonna move the post. Oh yeah, I don't mind deleting it. Yeah, you're fine. It's no one's bad. You're good, chat. I'm gonna do what's best for the community, and I'm gonna do what's best for my Discord. You don't need to apologize, nothing weird. I've been that way with Discord for 7 years. You know, I used to actually be very strict about general chat. I used to not really have people sharing GIFs in general chat. I used to not let people share pictures in general chat. I used to be massively strict because general chat is for discussions. And when people are spamming pictures and stuff, it takes away from the discussion space. So like you see, while you guys were posting those pictures, there was a message right above that where somebody was asking how everyone's day was. That person's wonderful post trying to engage with the community was going to be completely ignored because we were busy posting pictures of our phones. I like the discussion. I like to encourage discussion in my Discord. So yeah, you don't need to apologize or anything. I'm going to do what's best for the community and for me and for my show. And you can just ride the wave, my friends. Ride the wave. Yeah. So just to give you some insight, that is why I run things that way. So I'm not as harsh as I used to be. I used to be pretty hardcore about it. Nowadays, I don't really care what happens in the Discord. But every once in a while, it's like, okay, you guys need to chill. Like, you know, people are trying to say good morning in the Discord. Speaking of, if you haven't already jumped into the Discord and said good morning, I would encourage you to do so. In what season can you catch salmon? So fall, I think. Yeah. Where might you catch the ice pip? Floor 60. Nice, 50 calico eggs. Love a good swamp discussion. Yeah. The Galaxy Hammer is amazing with the speed buff. Love a good dumpy. Sping is garlic, summer for cabbage. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. I always get super confused by red cabbage. I don't know why. All right, here we go. We have the option to bet now. All right, we're betting on escargot, I think, for Jess. Somebody asked for us to bet on escargot. We're going to see if escargot takes the win here. The problem is that I kind of want to go in the caves now, but I have to wait for the next race to start. So it's like, how long does it take for the next race to start? No, what happened? He's cooking. I didn't even choose anything. I tried to back out. Oh, well. Rip. Now I'm a fisherman. Okay. It does remind me of Chrono Trigger. Yes, dude. Yes, the little mini games in Chrono Trigger. Okay, the race is about to begin. All right, sick. Go! Listen, escargot is the slow start, but he's the most consistent. Watch, he's gonna get it. It's a slow start, but don't worry. Don't worry, he's gonna get it. He's got it. He's got it. He's gonna start revving up those engines anytime now. He's gonna start revving up those engines anytime now. He's totally gonna he's gonna start revving up those engines. Yep, he's totally got it. Yeah, he's anytime now. Yep. Yeah, this is some of the newer content. Yeah, the Desert Festival. Dang. Well, it do be like that sometimes. I don't know if I want to pop a lucky lunch. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll come back tomorrow for a lucky lunch. Let's just do a couple floors here. What's up? Don't we have to take a challenge? You've never seen the snail win? I mean, to be fair, it is a snail. Reach level 30? We could probably do that. He never gave up, and that's what matters most. We need to kill dinosaurs. That's really what we're here for. We have to kill like 5 more freaking Pepper Rexes for the Monster Slayer goal. More like Escar, no, am I right? The turbo was just waiting. Yo, what's up, Dark Half? Ooh, nice. Golden mystery box. take a share.
Deshero, H Deshero, H Deshero.
Do 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 do. Oh, there's a Pepper Rex. Sick. Oh, there's a ladder. I got a new sketchbook for my crappy beginner art. I'm excited. Take this, Pepper Rex. Yo, what's up, Lilo? Thank you for 41. Oh, we got a golden animal cracker. Let's go. We need those. We need those for our ostriches. Do 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 do. Nice, another Pepper Rex. What's up, Starbow's break? Can't stay for long. Birthday plus vacation. Yo, another birthday in the chat. Yo, happy freaking birthday again. What the heck? The birthday squad is thick. Oh, monster floor, not good. Not good. This monster floor is gonna burn up all of our time. Minty with the birthday on birthday love. From one birthday person to the next. From one celebrator to the next. It doesn't get much more wholesome than that. Frick. Monster floors suck, man. Do 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 do. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Pepper Rex floor. Let's go. We've been waiting. Dude, finally. There's only like 2 Pepper Rexes on this. I thought this was supposed to be all Pepper Rexes. Dang, how many more do I have to kill? How many more do I have to kill, dude? That... We just killed, what, 5? I guess we were like 10 or 15 away, huh? Dude, will this bat get down here? What the... Now he's frozen up there? Oh my god. This is when the ice rod sucks. We're 7 floors away. We can do it. I think so. Yo, thank you, Starbows, for the gifted to Gumdrop for 8. Thank you, dude. Paying it forward. The love. Oh. We don't need this. We don't need this. Get rid of that nonsense. I need to get 6 more levels in order to get the cash. We're trying to get the bat. Oh, I missed the cat statue. Okay, here's another one to make up for it. Lose more eggs when you're knocked out. What kind of trash is that, dude? Got sniped when I was about to resub, had to pay it forward. Well, thank you. You didn't have to do anything. I just hope you have a good birthday today. Thanks for popping in. And the same thing goes to you, Minty. Thank you again. Thank you again for popping in today. Y'all go enjoy your birthday though. Enjoy the stream if you want to hang out. Have a great day today. Golden animal cracker. We're scoring the goal.
I can't take it. I don't want to take it. I can't keep on taking money from you, Susie. I can't take it. I don't want to take it.
I'm to make it on my own. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. Ham Labs with the biddies. You keep the money.
You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money.
Oh, there's a cat down here.
You keep the money.
Happy birthday to the birthday, yes.
The birthday is what? Another golden animal cracker. We are lighting it up. Dude, very, very nice. That was the lineup. That was it. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies Ham Labs, and thank you Cozy for the 222. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, we have a BTTV emote, so we can get kinda wide. What are these? What are there 3 options? Do we add all of them? Yo, what's up, Tails? I was just thinking about you last night. I was just thinking about you, dude.
That's enough.
Races have ended for the day. RIP. BTTV can be 336 by 112. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. That's why I'm like, I knew there was a way. Clearly, with Wide Peepo Happy, there had to be been a way. Even though I think Wide Peepo Happy might actually be Franker Z. It is. It's Franker Z. Interesting. Thanks for thinking of me. Here for you anytime. Yo, what's up, Tails? Thank you for the gifted, homie. Thanks for the 69 bits, of course. Did you say Wide Peepo? What's up, Nerd Dad? Nice. Our first day back to Stardew. We're figuring this game out again. Coming back to this game after a hiatus is always so hard. Would you agree with that, chat? It's always so hard to come back to this game after a hiatus, man. I have to like re-immerse myself, but it's like hard because you don't really remember what you were doing. So I'm like trying to remember how to play the game again. I really don't remember what I was doing at all. It's a trap to never stop playing. Yeah, true. Yeah, I really don't remember anything that I was doing. Like I'm trying to remember everything now. It's going to take me a couple hours this morning to kind of lock back in. But once we get locked back in, we'll be feeling a little bit better. Hype train emote hot off the press. Yo, thank you for the hype train coming in here. Y'all a bunch of hooligans. All right, 3 animal crackers we can go give to our little cuties tomorrow morning. I think we might have exactly 3 ostriches that need them. You don't have to use any of them, by the way. Oh, I don't mind. I'll let Cozy decide, I guess. Cozy, if you wanna add them or whatever. I'd appreciate it if you have a free moment here. What's up, Anna? Hey, welcome back, Anna. Yo, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. We're still waking up. I drank my coffee way later than normal, so I'm like still waking up in here today, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you very much for the biddies, Anna. I don't know, Anna. How are you today? It takes like ×2 as long to do your normal farm stuff when you come back. They're so good. Thank you so much. Yeah. If you want to add them, I would appreciate it. You can add them all. We have like hundreds of spaces. So Raina B, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Thanks for the huge fun I had at the community farm the other night. Wasn't that a lot of fun? I think the chat is calling for us to do that again. I think the chat really liked. I could tell that the chat really liked the chaos farm. I think the nighttime Stardew vibe is something that we are not going to give up anytime soon. I think the nighttime Stardew vibe is definitely something that we're going to be locking into again at some point. I think we'll do a more traditional community game night here soon. Maybe the first week of June next week. I think we'll do a more traditional community game night. But it sounds like people really liked Stardew at nighttime. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Salutes to the hype train. Thank you so much for the love in here this morning. I know, we were so close to taking down Kronos, dude. Oh, we were like halfway there in the second phase, dude. Yeah, June's next week. I know, right? Doesn't that sound insane? Doesn't that sound insane? What's up, Bert? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. We're going to stretch real quick. All right, chat? We're going to stretch real quick. I'm going to tinkle. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds here. Give me 2 seconds here. Here, let's go. Let's get wide while I let's get wide while I step away. For those who are just tuning in. Sure. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, wide peepos. Nice, I only missed half the song. Sick. Yeah. Yeah. Going to 2 concerts in the same week. Yo, good morning. What's up, Taiji? Good morning, Artifice Nations. How you doing today, buddy? Wide Tangy Wiggle and Wide Tangy Jam. Those are actually so good. Wide HDes Shake Wide. Oh my gosh. What the what are those emotes, dude? Oh my god. Here, I need to go over this scene so y'all can see them. Oh, I need to hold on. I might need to refresh Twitch chat. Let me see if I can make it work. Hold on. All right, let's see if they show up now. Let's see if they show up now. Yeah, there they are. Look at them. Look at them. Oh my god. The widest emotes. They're far too wide. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get back over here. And let's dive into a fresh day. All right. More Desert Festival. Refreshing Twitch chat on the fly. Okay, let's roll. Oh, she gave me some cloth. Thanks. Thanks, babe. Do, 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 do. Okay, that's Wednesday we do cheese. Hope everyone's feeling good on this Wednesday. Gotta run to the post office. You and me both, bud. You and me both. do 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 do. Greater chance to find geodes. Boom. Boom. Beatles tribute band at a local restaurant that sells tacos. Ooh, I could go for some tacos and music. Sounds like a delectable combination, if I do say so myself. Yo, what's up, Quacker? How you been? Oh. 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 All right. Animal Cracker. Okay. No, I didn't mean to give it to that random chicken. Okay, well, at least we got 2 of the ostriches. And I got a random chicken now producing extra eggs. Who was it? Freaking Omelet. Freaking Omelet stole my golden animal cracker. You little delicious egg treat. Damn you. Trying to convince myself to work instead of opening games. That's the struggle. Just got back from vacation. Oh, nice. So it's a 2-egg omelet? Yeah, they have upgraded. Precisely. Go ahead and grab this stuff. Grab this stuff. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Yo, good morning. What's up, Nat? Good to see you today. All right, this field's doing all right. I don't think those cauliflower are ready to harvest yet. They are. It's only the 16th. What else do I want to plant in this field? We got to plant something here. Ostrich sounds remind me of Forzen's owl donos. Oh, oh, oh. They replied. They agreed, apparently. Yo, congratulations, Turi. Seems like the hard work's paying off, bud. Okay. All right, Desert Festival's now open. We didn't check our luck today, but we have to stop back in the house anyways, so let's go do that. A little ooh-wee. Okay, come over here, drop off this stuff. Come over here. The best part of waking up is a little ooh-wee in my cup. I have wide people. Somebody said my thing. Oh my gosh, this guy's getting so big for his britches that he thinks he owns ooh-wee. Man, I wish I owned ooh-wee. I'm just jealous. I have wide people stuck in my head. No, they'll hear you. Don't say that. This guy, he's claimed ownership of the oohs and the wees. Ooh-wee TM. Ooh-wee tax collector satisfied. Okay, so I don't know what day we do this. I think Friday. There it is. I've been waiting. You've kept us waiting all morning for that. What the heck, man? I was starting to get worried that you didn't want to ooh my wee. I was really concerned, but everything's okay now. Everything's right in the world. I do have fruit trees in the greenhouse. Yes, Anna. Yeah, you could post them on the outsides. Here, I'll show you again. Is that Uwe Beetle-san? No, that's from Rick and Morty. That's That's the Meeseeks from Rick and Morty. Yeah, you could post them on the outside. You just have to make sure that there's a space on each side of the tree. As long as there's a space on every side of the tree, you can post trees in here. Yeah, how about that? So you can have all the fruit trees growing out of season all the time, because normally those fruit trees have like a specific day that they can grow, right? So it's super nice. It's super nice. All right, I wonder what we need to do as far as we have to go catch fish for the Q quest. Catching the legendary fish would be like pretty nice cash. That sounds awkward. What sounds awkward? Getting your wee ood? I don't know about that. Sounds perfectly all natural to me. All right, wait, we're gonna go to the desert. Okay, we've hit the million club again. We have a pretty decent cadence of money, and we have wine coming in. The legendary fish would be like a little boost of income, but it wouldn't really make that big of a difference. So let's just ignore that quest and let's just go to the desert. You know, I gotta remember, I have a totem to the desert. So now we have to focus on, I think our main focus should be on how to increase our income as much as possible. That's our main focus. So we need to get a couple more sprinklers going. All right. Let's go get our outfit for the day. Dang it. That little kid didn't show up again. Alex, who's supposed to have it? Alex? I don't remember. Who's supposed to have the hair gel? Is it the little kid? Or I think it's Alex, right? Ordering Timmy's for breakfast. Not me, I'm balding. You and me both, buddy. What's up, Alex? No, like for me, you just take the ing off because I'm past the ing phase. I passed that phase at the age of 20 years old, if you can believe it. What is this? What is this nonsense? What? Mouse ears? What is this? I'm a fake Mickey Mouse fan? What is this trash? Oh my gosh. Cute. We never got our free cactus from this weirdo. Hey, this cactus this year is sick. Nice, we got our free cactus. Karen from Mean Girls. All right. What's this quest today? Scorpion Carp. What's this quest today? Reach level 30 of the Skull Caverns. Descend and slay 10 mummies. We can do the 10 mummies, sure. Oh, we forgot to check the Traveling Merchant yesterday. Not that there's anything that we're really looking for nowadays. All right, let's roll. Let's just do a Skull Cavern run. The luck is pretty good. We'll pop a lucky lunch. And we'll fire off here. Yeah, let's go. Freddy Cougar is giving out cacti. He is pretty Freddy-like. I have to agree with that. Dang, a second floor full refresh. Not needed, but very appreciated. My bearded dragon's name is Kruger. The fact that you own a bearded dragon is so sick. What's up, Hammy? Yeah, sorry, Nerd Papa. We saluted you yesterday as you lost that VIP jacket for the day, for the month. It's okay. Hopefully you can return one day. Tough, yeah. Dude, I hate the spiral floors. Thank goodness. Get me out of here. We have to kill a certain amount of mummies, so let's just get started on that now. All right. Dragon crystal, thank you. Questmaster, there he is. The Questmaster ambassador is in the chat. The unofficial ambassador. I love when somebody's so passionate about a game that they want everyone to know.
Questmaster is releasing today on Steam in 20 minutes. Smiley face, let's celebrate the Super Zelda Maker release.
I love the passion for this game. It's inspiring. It's literally inspiring. Welcome in here, Croco. What's up, Croco Loco? Croco Loco? Are you local for the Croco? I am. I really have. Yeah, I love the passion. I love the passion for gaming, dude. I get the same way about games. I want everyone in the world to know. Yo, we finished the Monster Slayer goal. Let's go. That's so sick. We got all the Monster Slayer goals, which means our percentage just got bumped up. I don't know how much our percentage got bumped up, but it definitely saw a bump. I don't know what the Monster Slayer goal is worth percentage-wise. We might be closer to 80% now. I imagine it was at least 1%, which would put us up to 78, but it might even be better. All right, sick. Monsters do less damage. Yo, sign me up. That's me with Dragon Age. Poor Gil has been getting nothing but passion and lore. It's a DA summer. I hear that we're getting the new Dragon Age sooner than later. Have you heard that as well? All of the rumors right now are that we have been waiting a long time for the next Dragon Age, and a bunch of the industry experts are convinced that we're going to see the new Dragon Age this year. They're convinced that we're going to see it this year. Now, is that true? We don't know. But a lot of people are convinced that we are going to get the next Dragon Age this year, by the end of the year. Which, I don't know, man. I don't really know when the last Dragon Age came out, but I know it's been a really long time. So, this summer, a big trailer, then spring or winter this year. Okay. So we're getting a trailer this summer and then probably a release date this summer is what you're saying. That makes sense. And that release date could be as late as spring next year or as early as winter. Okay. 11 years ago. I mean, it's going to be worth the wait. Right? It's going to be worth the wait, almost certainly. Yo, good morning, Mary. How are you today? Little Budum, how are you today, Little Budum? Good morning to you. What's up, PJ? Welcome to the show. Ooh, another animal cracker. Animal crackers in our poop.
I am curious what game you'll be playing when this notification says 100 months laughing face.
Dude, I wonder. We do a good amount of variety now, so who knows, right? We're not necessarily only playing AC and Stardew nowadays, even though we did just play a ton of AC and then a ton of Stardew because of the marathon and then that 1.6. But yeah, who knows, man? We do a good amount of variety nowadays. I was looking back into my channel history the other day and I was like, wow, I was in awe at like the cadence of variety over the years. Like, there was always a little bit of variety, but now it seems like the cadence is more like it's like if you were to watch it on a graph, you would see the graph pointing up of the amount of variety introduced. And it's pretty cool. It's like a very consistent arrow just going up, just slowly but surely introducing more variety to the channel. It's been nice. Maybe Haunted Chocolatier. Yeah, maybe, dude. Yes. Don't even do that to me. All right. No, Rally Bob. I'm going to be fantasizing about that game for days because of that comment. Cadence of Highly. Yo, what's up, Barb? Yo, thank you for 49, man. How you doing, dude? How you been? What have you been gaming on? Spill the tea. Are you doing Cataclysm Classic? Are you doing Pandaria Remix? What's been on the agenda? I'm not doing any of that stuff. Maybe Metroid 4? I mean, dude, Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a banger, I think. If they have retro whatever studios doing it, it's almost guaranteed to be great. Now, maybe it won't have. There's always the chance that like a company kind of misses the execution on whatever concepts that they come up with. So no matter how good a studio is, sometimes an artist will just kind of swing and miss. And I think you always have to kind of be leery that there could be a swing and a miss, but I think as long as it's the retro studios working on it, I think we're almost guaranteed to get a good Metroid Prime 4. Boom, 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 boom. Almost guaranteeably. I got Allie to play Diablo 4 with me, so we've been destroying hordes of hell. Dude, nice. You've been doing D4. Are you liking the new update? I heard that they kind of fixed the itemization. It made me want to maybe go back, but I haven't. Time for new Animal Crossing. We're overdue for an AC. I'd agree. I mean, I don't know if overdue's the word. Let's just say that we could use a new one. It's because Animal Crossing New Horizons didn't quite scratch the itch for me. I'll admit I am one of those. The more time goes on from the release of New Horizons, the more I realize that I really, really love the traditional format, and I'm excited to see if they go back to it at all next. I'm prepared for disappointment. I'm prepared for the potential disappointment of them just not going back to that original formula ever again, but the more and more, like I just watched a YouTube video, a retrospective on the differences between the games, and this guy hit every single note, dude. Every single note about the villagers, about having too much control over your island, about how the original concept of Animal Crossing was the idea of capturing that feeling of going into a new city and moving away from home, and like that feeling of loneliness that comes with like moving away from home, and like being forced to like get to know people and like neighbors in a new city. That all that feeling was completely gone with New Horizons. Completely gutted. In this video, it really worded it well. It put it on a spectrum. It was really cool. So imagine a here, let's pull out Paint real quick. This is what this guy said, and it was perfect. So this is what he said. He said, there's an arrow, right? There's a spectrum. And then this over here, right? This is ACGC. And this is AC Wild World, right? And this is AC City Folk. And this is AC New Leaf. And this is ACNH, right? And what this arrow down here represents is the life sim versus the like decoration sim, and how slowly but surely they went from one side all the way over to the other side. So it's like now they're too far on the other side. At one point they were not. Like I understand that Animal Crossing GameCube doesn't give you enough control, and maybe people wanted a little bit more control, right? So you have the arrow pointing that way. Like maybe maybe that's where it all started, right over there, right? But as things went forward, Now we ended up on the complete opposite side of the spectrum, completely away from the original visions of GameCube. Completely away from the original visions of GameCube. Now we're on like the whole opposite side of the spectrum where everything is just about decorating and like there's no life sim. It's like they went all the way over. They didn't have to go all the way over. They could have kept it at the New Leaf era. They, you know, where it was like control but not like they went too far. They went way too far in the other direction. And like, it's just very obvious. It's just very obvious. You want to know what I found out? That I think we've actually been wrong. So there's been a commentary that the developer of Animal Crossing was the developer of the developer of New Horizons was the developer of Happy Home Designer. Did y'all hear that? I've said that before, but I've always prefaced it with like, I think so. That's actually wrong. I did some research and I watched a video recently and I believe this is wrong, actually. So we used to believe that. We used to think that New Horizons failings were because of some sort of lead director that worked on Happy Home Designer. Well, the truth is maybe there was like a lead developer that like worked on. Maybe there's something we don't understand, but I found out, a fact checked about this. The same woman who was the lead director, the director of New Leaf, was also the director of New Horizons. Fact check. Found that out recently digging into some YouTube videos that actually whatever we were talking about was potentially wrong. And like maybe it has to do with like a developer, like maybe a lead developer or a lead designer, because there is a difference between like a lead developer and a director. There is a big difference. But I found out recently that actually it was the same director from New Leaf to New Horizons. And it was probably the same director for Happy Home Designer. Probably. It's a woman. This woman took up the torch after City Folk. And the guy and the team of people, the two guys that were kind of leading the charge into City Folk, got moved into other projects. And they got moved to other projects. And this woman ends up taking over. She seems very talented. She's very, very talented, and she knows what she's doing. She also is the lead director of Splatoon. So that's true. That is a true. Splatoon and Animal Crossing are the same development team. That is true. That has been confirmed. It's only those two games, which is really funny. It's only those two franchises. Their development team is just those two games. And because it's my belief that because Splatoon is a live service, it takes more of the developers away from Animal Crossing. So because Splatoon is a live service experience, it tends to take away from the Animal Crossing development side. Because they're always having to pump out Splatoon content, whereas Animal Crossing can be they believe they could take a break from Animal Crossing. So that's like my current beliefs of it all. I still blame Splatoon. I kind of blame Splatoon too. Yeah, I as well. I kind of do as well. Yeah. I still think they had too many big ideas to progress in the game, and they just lost the plot a little bit. Yeah, so that's why I'm hoping that the next Animal Crossing kind of picks the plot back up. Yeah. I'm worried about the pandemic timing in ACNH. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen here? I really do hope that they figure it out though. I really do. What's up, Rafflecopter? Welcome to the show. Old Animal Crossing had designed friction. Yo, Kimmy, good morning. Welcome to the show. I'm laughing because I looked away and then I looked back at you with a chart in Animal Crossing. Yeah. It was a really cool video. I would love to share it if I remember what video it was. You could tell the creator of Animal Crossing left Nintendo between New Leaf and New Horizons. He moved back to his hometown and opened a programming school for kids. The creator of AC was not a part of New Leaf, I don't believe, Katrina. You can feel free to fact check me, but I don't actually think he was already not working on AC before New Leaf. The original creator of Animal Crossing stopped working on Animal Crossing after City Folk, and he was already working on other projects. I'm fairly certain that's the story. He was not a part of New Leaf. Yeah, he was not a part of New Leaf at all. He was working in completely different sections of Nintendo. I can't remember what projects they moved him to, but they moved him to something completely different because he got a promotion. So he became like a lead director of a completely different team of developers. Meanwhile, a woman stepped in for New Leaf and she became the lead director of New Leaf and of that development team. So that's what I read, and I did a little bit of fact checking, and it seems to be pretty true that that's what happened. That the same lead director of New Leaf was the same lead director of New Horizons. Now with Nintendo, you like never know, man. Nintendo's very secretive about stuff. But yeah, if you want, feel free to send me an article or something in my DMs if you do have confirmation that he worked on New Leaf. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he stepped away after City Folk from what I read. Let's go, Lady Dev. She kind of killed it for a long time. Yeah, she was dope. I wish I remembered her name. She does a really good job, you know, she's super talented. I definitely wouldn't blame her for any kind of changes. I think it was inevitable to see changes. The way that we saw Breath of the Wild change, right? Isn't that like inevitable? I think at a certain point, to expect a company to keep pumping out the same exact game is absurd, right? Like at some point, change is inevitable and that you just have to accept it. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah. I think if AC did a game where you could build a city, yeah, I've had the same idea about building a city. But yeah, I'm not sure. This is definitely not a conversation where I could at all say you're right, I'm wrong, or I'm right, you're wrong. Because I've only done like half the research. Exactly, Katrina. They like to keep their devs out of the spotlight, right? So you could very well be right. Maybe he was still leading it and she was just like second in charge, but because they wanted to shine the spotlight on her, maybe. So that's where my research came from. I got to pull this video up for you. It was a pretty well-spoken, well-researched video where this guy broke down all of Nintendo's studios. It's a really, really good video. He broke down all of Nintendo's studios, right? All of Nintendo's studios. He broke them all down, and he educates you on what studios work on what games, right? And it was such an interesting video. Like I learned so much from it, and it seems like they did most of their research. I did a little bit of research after I watched the video, and a lot of what he said was following up with my research. So that's where I could kind of say, okay, so maybe some of this is actually factual and it isn't just some guy's opinion. It was such an interesting video. It should be in my history. I haven't been watching a ton of YouTube. It should be in my history, not terribly far down. Oh, hold on. Here it is. The Nintendo fan. No. That's not it. I wonder, it shouldn't be terribly far down in my history. Every Nintendo development team explained. This is it.
Remember when Princess Peach Showtime
Right.
developer was revealed in the first trailer and we all knew that Goodfield was making it?
And then like the comments don't really question it too much. And like I said, I did a little bit of my research as well. Here is just a couple notes. Let's read this guy's comment really quick. Just a couple notes he said here. Hold on. Let's see here. Also worth noting that many series under EPD2 have a dedicated producer. For EPD6, it should be mentioned that this switch for WarioWare happened, blah, blah, blah. I just want to see if there's anything about Animal Crossing in here that I didn't read this comment. So yeah, this is really, really, really cool. Like this video, I'm going to share it with you all in a second, and I recommend you watch it. But what I'll show you real quick is where he talks about, so Nintendo is broken down into like 12 different Nowadays, this happened recently. This happened in like 2016. Nintendo got broken down from this system right here, which was EAD, which is development teams, and SPD, development teams, right? It got switched to a new system, and they switched everything over to this in 2015 when the new president took over Nintendo, because we lost Iwata, rest in peace. So then they went to the entertainment planning development system, and everything is broken down one by one. So like, look at this. So EPD, right? They now work alongside Pokemon. They work alongside Fire Emblem, right? So this video breaks down all the different development studios and what they do. And when you watch this, you're going to be like, whoa, like, why did they take super talented developers and force them to make Wii Sports? Like, some of their decisions was really, really awkward. But look at that. As you would expect, Zelda has its own team. Their own team. They only work on Zelda games, right? So you would expect. This one right here, EPD4, this was originally the Animal Crossing team. So they took the original developer, the lead developers of the Animal Crossing team that worked on Animal Crossing all the way up to City Folk, all of a sudden got relegated to making Nintendo Sports and Nintendo Labo and Ring Fit Adventure and Everybody Loves Switch 2 and all this, like, kind of like they got promoted, but because they got promoted, they got put on like weird experimental games. The original Animal Crossing team got put on like weird Nintendo games, like weird stuff. And again, we're talking about the lead developers, like the big guys, the guys that were leading the development, right? Like what? Let's watch this segment real quick.
Was an important, busy team. Iguchi and Nogami were the co-directors of the original Animal Crossing game, Iguchi being a co-creator of the entire series. Nogami, after directing many Animal Crossing titles, became the iconic squid researcher and producer of Splatoon. In addition to being the home of Animal...
So you see, the original creator of Animal Crossing switched to Splatoon, right? Now watch, like listen to it again.
Interesting development team. EPD4 is the result of a merger between the casual side of EAD2, EAD5, and some developers from Nintendo's System Development Division, SDD for short. First overseen by Katsuya Iguchi before being handed over to Hisashi Nogami, EAD2 was an important, busy team. Iguchi and Nogami were the co-directors of the original Animal Crossing game.
See, so these were the co-directors of the original Animal Crossing game.
Iguchi being a co-creator of the entire series. Nogami, after directing many Animal Crossing titles, became the iconic squid researcher and producers of Splatoon.
So this is where we start to see where the original Animal Crossing philosophies started to step away. They started to pull them away from Animal Crossing. And this is where what I was talking about earlier comes in.
In addition to being the home of Animal Crossing and later Splatoon, and more relevant to EPD4, EAD2 was also responsible for the Wii series of games. Wii Sports, Wii Play, Wii Music, and the relevant sequels. And in that same vein, EAD2 also made Nintendo Land.
EAD5, led by Tadashi Sugiyama, was much less prolific. Their main achievement...
So as we skip ahead here, let's go to the Animal Crossing games, and here it is. This is the new Animal Crossing team. Here it is.
Casual software into EPD4's roster, the Animal Crossing and Splatoon talent of EAD2 was turned into EPD5. Managed by Aya Kyogoku, who has been with Nintendo since 2003 and directed Animal Crossing New Leaf.
Boom. There it is. Boom. The person who leads the Splatoon and Animal Crossing team has been leading Animal Crossing since New Leaf. Watch.
Software into EPD4's roster, the Animal Crossing and Splatoon talent of EAD2 was turned into EPD5. Managed by Aya Kyogoku, who has been with Nintendo since 2003 and directed Animal Crossing New Leaf as well as New Horizons, EPD5 simply works in these two series.
So the same woman who directed New Leaf actually directed New Horizons. And this is what sparked this discussion today, because I wanted to let y'all know, as a fact check, we were wrong. The whole time, the Animal Crossing community started getting this idea that whoever worked on Happy Home Designer worked on Happy Animal Crossing New Horizons, and that's why New Horizons was so different from New Leaf. Now, this woman very well could have worked on Happy Home Designer. Sure, like Aya Kiyogoku. She could have very well worked on Animal Crossing Home Designer as well. We don't know, but that doesn't matter because she worked on New Leaf and potentially Home Designer and New Horizons. So we didn't just get a knife cut through development. It was the same person who grew from New Leaf to New Horizons. So we can't really say that New Horizons is so different because it's a different developer on New Leaf. No, it's probably just the natural progression of things where they said it's time for us to mix up this franchise.
2003 and directed Animal Crossing New Leaf as well as New Horizons, EPD5 simply works in these two series, Animal Crossing and Splatoon, with Nogami continuing to act in leadership positions with Kyogoku on both.
So pretty interesting stuff, right? So yeah. It's pretty interesting to kind of hear about where Animal Crossing has come from. So what you guys can take away from this conversation is this. Animal Crossing, what you could take away from this conversation is this. Animal Crossing has never really been the same since the New Leaf era, because that's when they started shifting around development teams. And just like Kill Molly said, it's not necessarily a bad thing that they're shifting around teams. That's fine. But like at the same time, there's a reason why everything started changing around New Leaf. All of a sudden, now you're the mayor. All of a sudden, now we have this like ultimate control over villagers. It's because the original philosophies of Animal Crossing were clearly lost when the lead creator of Animal Crossing left Nintendo and left Animal Crossing. Once they shifted those key figures away from Animal Crossing, like that's it. Like that once they started shifting those key figures away from Animal Crossing, things changed and they started breathing fresh air into the games, right? They even did the same thing with Breath of the Wild. I remember reading an article where they said that Breath of the Wild, they specifically chose a whole new team of development, a whole new team of developers because they wanted a fresh start. I remember reading this article and they said that they specifically for Breath of the Wild reached out to young developers and they built a whole new team within the Zelda team because their philosophy was, how do we capture a new audience? How do we freshen up the franchise? And how do we get new thoughts and new minds and growth? So yeah, and it makes sense. Breath of the Wild is a very different experience from the previous Zeldas in a lot of ways. So that's always stuck in my mind that they went as far as building a new team to make Breath of the Wild because they knew that they needed to get like fresh minds in there. Otherwise, it was going to fall into the same stuff, the same habits. Pretty cool, pretty interesting stuff. You guys know I've said it before. I love Animal Crossing New Horizons with all of my big goofy heart, but the more years that go by from its initial release, the more I can't help but tell myself like, this game just doesn't quite do it, man. It doesn't quite hit the spot the way that it should or it could, man. It just doesn't, dude. Empanada. I'm happy there's just a team that does nothing but Zelda. Yeah, me too, dude. What's up, dat baby? She co-directed on New Leaf with Moro. See, that makes sense because if she was the co-director on older Zelda or on older Animal Crossings, that means that there was still somebody from the original games there making decisions. right? I wouldn't be surprised if she fully solo directed New Horizons. Right? I wouldn't be surprised. I bet you that she did co-direct all the way up to New Horizons. But I bet you that New Horizons, she solo directed it. Bet you. Right? Because there was someone with that old classic familiar development style up until then. And then New Horizons kind of flips the script and it's like, well, you know, maybe she wanted to try something new. She wanted to like really show that she knows what she's doing and make like a whole different experience, right? She did solo New Horizons. Yeah. So like that kind of shows you right there. Like once they got rid of the OGs in the AC area, they were like, the games just kind of changed forever, right? What's up, lemons and limes? Anyways, we were supposed to be playing Stardew Valley today, but we seem to just be ranting about Nintendo anyways. So, you know, sometimes it'd be like that. I like a good discussion though. And I don't like to focus all my discussions on Mondays and Fridays. Sometimes it's good to bust into an organic discussion that just happens and that it's not like on a focused day. As you all know, I try to focus most of my discussions on Mondays and Fridays, but it's like I'm not going to stop myself from a really, really good conversation just because it's not Monday or Friday. Like that sounds ridiculous. So that was a good discussion. That was a sick discussion. I love yapping about games. And the thing is like, I don't have all the answers. So the community tends to have some really, really good advice and really good commentary. Like Katrina clearly knows what they're talking about. People are doing their own research. It's about getting different perspectives. And as you get different perspectives, you gain a better understanding of said topic. So out of all the conversation today, I now have an even better perspective on truly what was going on in the back end of Nintendo as we saw our favorite games change over these years, right? And again, like change isn't bad, but it's certainly New Horizons is just a different game, you know? It's just a different game. They're more like building a diorama now, for better or for worse. All right, what do we have here? Do we have any carrots to plant? We do. Let's go ahead and plant those. I love the perspectives in here. Yeah, me too. Like, that's why I tend to yap, because my goal is to spark a discussion in the chat so that I too can learn more. For me as a yapper, I don't necessarily yap just to share my own perspectives. I've started doing more of that because as a streamer, I've learned that people kind of want that. People want my perspective on things. So I've learned to kind of just let myself yap sometimes because people like my perspective on stuff. But the truth is that most of the time, if I'm yapping, it's because I'm seeking a conversation, a dialogue. I'm seeking an interaction with my community. I'm not looking to just share my opinions and walk away. Yo, what's up, Shapeshifter? Welcome here. What's up, Tater Tot? Good morning. Also, the sermon is now over, Halo Kitty. You could tell your worker the Nintendo discussion sermon is now over, and they can come back here next week for our next class on Nintendo development teams. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Yeah, exactly, Aelith. That's my curse. I'm an Animal Crossing yapper. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, big time. Oh my, she even scripted Twilight Princess. Really? Really? Wow, that's crazy. This is reminding me of how Microsoft got Rare. They kept having them support things like Kinetic Sports. I find that tragic. I find it tragic when a big company acquires a small company and then just relegates them to like Kinetic Sports. It's like, dude, they're so talented. It is. The market changes and what developers try to cater to those standards. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can tell that ACNH was trying to cater to Sims fans, right? Would you agree? What is one game, chat? What is one game that you think that New Horizons was trying to pursue like their audience? I think it's The Sims. I think that they were like, how do we make our own Sims kind of vibe without it being The Sims? Like, you know, we can't step into EA's court, but we could totally make something close. I think ACNH was trying to be The Sims to an extent. Yo, what's up? What's up, Nintendo, by the way? Good morning. What's up, Tracy Minaj? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. ACNH would have sold DLC packs for weeks, dude. Are you kidding me? Dude, are you kidding me? Ah, man, it's so nuts to think that they walked away from Animal Crossing DLC for Splatoon DLC. When I feel like AC DLC would have sold, man. Maybe they just weren't inspired, though. Sometimes I try to give like credit to developers. Like, I think there's still some integrity left in the gaming space. Like how the Hades devs straight up said no to DLC. And instead they made a new game. I think that there's still integrity in gaming. Like how Baldur's Gate 3 said, nah, no DLC. We're not even making the next Baldur's Gate. We're just gonna move on entirely. I think there's a lot of integrity left in the gaming space, and I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo has some of that integrity. Right? Like, yeah, maybe they just didn't have any good ideas. So they were like, sure, we could pump out DLC that doesn't do anything. Like The Sims, here's a pack of furniture for $5. But maybe they didn't feel that that was worthy. I don't know. Am I just a hopeful copium huffing gamer? Like I feel like maybe they didn't feel that was worthy. Like maybe they didn't want to get into the market of nickel and diming their gamers for furniture packs. As much as most of us were like, step on me, Nintendo. Please take my money, Nintendo. Please give me furniture packs, Daddy Nintendo. Like a lot of us wanted that, but like maybe Nintendo wasn't trying to do that. Like maybe they weren't trying to nickel and dime us. They were like, nah, that's not what we do here. I think my cat enjoys your voice. I muted for a second and he looked toward me and with a lack of sound, insulted. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, so like, I don't know. Maybe it could be just an integrity conversation. Maybe they didn't feel the need to do that to the gamers. Right? And like they have their mobile games for that. And Nintendo seems like the kind of company that would be satisfied with nickel and diming the mobile market, but not doing that to their main games. Right? Do 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 do. Get a carrot here. I was just about to mention the mobile games. Yeah, like maybe they're satisfied with doing that to mobile games, so they don't feel the need to do it like to every other game. Who knows though, right? This is all theory crafting. Nintendo's the kind of company that you just wish you could be a fly on the room for. A fly on the wall in the room, just like peering into their development. Like, what's going on in here? What have you guys been up to? Scramble, granola, hard boiled. There you go. Many Nintendo made IPs are structured to sell 4% DLC packs, 10%. I just don't think it's their business model. Yeah, I mean, look, they literally sold Tears of the Kingdom with no DLC. And you know how many people would have ate up any kind of trash DLC they would have gave us? I'll tell you right now, I'm one of them. They could have released anything. Anything. They could have gave me 5 more shrines and a back rub. And I would have been like, yo, I'm buying that DLC for Tears of the Kingdom. And they were like, nah, we're good. We're not making DLC for this game. It just kind of shows you like integrity is still in the gaming space, even if we hear so often we hear about all the bad stuff happening in gaming. And it's like, man, integrity is still alive and well in gaming. For as terrible as a company as Nintendo is, I think that they are one of the better companies that still exist as like major gaming companies. I'm not saying like we should like, you know, like praise the ground that they walk on or anything weird. There's still, you know, a corporate that's designed to take our money, but I do feel confident that they definitely do things a little bit better nowadays. What do we drop in here? We do some more broccoli. I think they're structured to do that when they're non-mobile IPs. To be fair, Nintendo's business model is literally based off the integrity of their IPs. Yeah, exactly. It's like as soon as and I think Nintendo knows that. So as soon as they start stepping out of that, that's harsh. That's harsh for the gamers. The funny part is though, is they could, and it wouldn't make a difference. I think it's my point is that they choose not to. I think that if Nintendo started getting like grimy and started like selling $130 versions of their games with extra outfits and stuff, I think everyone would still be buying every Zelda and Mario game. I don't think it would stop anybody from buying their games. So it's like, I think the point is that they consciously choose not to. And that's the sick part. That's the part that makes me happy to see integrity alive in gaming. Is that they actively choose not to do that. Even though they could totally get away with it. But they know that it's better if they continue to treat their gamers like actual human beings and their development teams like actual human beings instead of going for short-term gains like seemingly the whole rest of the gaming industry. Like the whole like rest of the gaming industry is just in it for these short-term gains and they're like ruining themselves. Meanwhile, Nintendo's like, shh, we're good. You know, I was reading about Japanese culture recently and how like in Japanese culture, it's not necessarily the same. It's not necessarily normal to like keep pushing to make your company bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's like a very American culture thing. Now, that doesn't mean that Nintendo's not a publicly traded company who has, you know, investors that they have to appeal. Like that is the law, like literally the law. But I think that Nintendo is a little bit more content with like the slow burn. They come from a different style of like it's different. It's not the same as in America where it's like we're watching these American companies bury themselves because they can't help but like keep grinding. Everything has to be bigger. Everything has to be about making more money. And it's like, well, you know, right. They're about sustainability. Yeah, exactly. It's like, when have you ever heard of a company when have you ever heard of a president of a company taking a pay cut to make sure that they can keep their developers on board? Wait for it. When have you ever heard of that happening in the history of gaming? I'll tell you when Iwata did it. And I've never heard of that ever happening ever again. And I've never heard of it happening before in the past. But when I did hear about it, it was Iwata. It was Nintendo. They were the ones who said, you know what? Let's just scale back a little bit. We failed to provide a proper console in the console wars, looking at the Wii U. We failed to do what we should have been able to do. So we need to take a step back. We need to make sure that we sustain ourselves, and we need to make sure that we are continuing to pay the bills and do what's best for our people. Like, it's insane. It's actually insane. Might have to do with it more with being an 100-year-old company.
Beautiful community. Thanks for always making the work days better and bad days.
Nintendo is one of the longest running companies like in existence. True. I think that has a lot to do with it. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, 16-bit. Let's not get started on Bobby Kotick. That guy's such a punk, man. Dang it, they didn't sell the hair gel this year. No, we didn't get the hair gel this year. No, what's up, Frigid Phoenix, dude? Yo, thank you for 21 months, man. When are we going to stop focusing on breaking record profits? Like, I want some quality over quantity. Yeah, I think we're in a new era where if you want quality over quantity, you have to dig through the gems. You have to dig through the dirt, right? I said this just not too long ago, and I've said it a lot in the past. Think about gaming like the music industry. Think about it. I grew up in like a pretty decent era to kind of call out the music industry, right? Dude, they gave me this outfit before. They keep giving me doubles here. I want the Zelda outfit. So like, think about it like the music industry. So over the years, I wasn't around in the 50s and 60s and 70s, but that was like the start of genres and like the start of like certain styles of music. Nowadays, it's so watered down that you kind of have to dig through the music industry to find what I would consider like well-produced and, you know, creatively infused music. Like you have to like kind of dig through it. Same thing with movies, same thing with TV. Think about how many terrible movies come out every year versus how many good movies come out every year. Right? Think about that. Like there's probably twice as many, if not triple as many terrible movies that come out versus the one or two that are like fire every year. So it's like, it's the same with gaming now. Gaming has hit critical mass. And you pretty much are forced now to just enjoy a small selection of games in a sea of like a lot of nonsense, right? I don't even listen to mainstream music. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, SNES girl? We'll take some magic rock candy with us, and we'll take some mega bombs because they're so expensive. All right, we're outie. I'm done with the desert festival today. I don't feel like doing the mines again. If I get more dark cowboy hat from a chest in a skull cavern, if I get one more dark cowboy hat, I've been throwing the dark cowboy hats away, dude. I've been literally throwing the dark cowboy hats away in the garbage. I'm right freaking there with you, man. All right, we need to go into the forest and cut down some trees for a couple bucks from Robin. Let's go ahead and drop this off. I'm grateful I'm not a AAA gamer. Yeah, me too. You and me both. Holy heck, you and me both. I'm completely content where I'm at as a gamer. And I would argue that we're in the best era of gaming ever. I think anybody who disagrees that we're in the best era of gaming ever are probably AAA gamers. Like, it's sad but true. Like, if you feel like gaming's in a bad place right now, you probably only play AAA games. And like, well, yeah, it probably does suck for you. It probably does suck, yeah, for you. Not for me though, dude. I'm living my best life. What's a AAA game? Are you actually asking, or are you just being silly? If you are actually asking, because questions are always welcome here, a AAA game just means like a very high budget. Anytime you hear talks of A's in gaming, it's the budget. It's essentially a AAA is a higher budget game, usually a higher studio, like a bigger studio, and a bigger budget overall. That's generally what that means. I will say though that the term gets used loosely nowadays, and sometimes it doesn't mean the same thing. But yeah, generally speaking, it means big budget games, big budget games. Like Nintendo IPs would be like Zelda's a AAA game, Mario's a AAA game, right? Stardew Valley would be considered an indie game, but I would argue that Stardew Valley actually falls into a category that no one really talks about, and it's called AAA indie. Like AAA indie titles are, it's like there's like another word, or sorry, double I think it's double I indie titles is like a term that is for like single developer studios that are actually indie, because nowadays the industry likes to just call anything indie. It's like, I had somebody call the new Prince of Persia that Ubisoft made a couple months ago an indie game. And I was like, here's the thing. That game was produced by Ubisoft. That means the game had a lot of money behind it. That means you can't compare Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown to Stardew Valley. That's not how that works, but a lot of people think that is how it works. Oh, it's an indie game. Oh, like, no, like, just because it looks cute and pixelated doesn't mean it's an indie game. Yes, exactly, Starling. Like, no, that's not how that works. Like, indie games, that term has gotten kind of bastardized nowadays. The term is like really butchered. Like, and I think it's been kind of butchered on purpose at this point, because big companies are trying to take advantage of the indie scene. So they want to release games that are cheap, but like make a lot of money because people think they're supporting small developers. Yeah, Dave the Diver is not an indie game. Dave the Diver is a massive studio. Dave the Diver is made by Nexon, I'm pretty sure. And Nexon is Maple Stories. Think about that. I'm pretty sure Dave the Diver is Nexon, and Nexon is Maple Story, dude. Yeah, like, that's not indie, dude. That's so far from indie, dude. That's not indie, dude. Like, that's not even close to indie, man. It's very funny, right? I don't think it's the people's fault, though. I think it's the industry has convoluted the word. Right? It's the industry. The industry calls, think about it. Dude, think about think about the games that were in the list for indie games for the Game Awards this year. Y'all remember? Y'all remember what games were in the indie category for the Game Awards? Again, I don't blame the people. I'm blame the industry. This is something that's been happening for the past 10 years, and I've watched it happen. The industry has started using the term indie to describe games that don't look like Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Oh, okay, the game is not the most graphic fidelity game. Oh, it must be indie. And it's not, it's the industry that's been doing this. It's an overall thing. I don't think it's the people. I don't know if it's you blame the people because of that. I really don't. I think it's I can't remember exactly what games were in the Game Awards list, but I think Dave the Diver was in it. Yeah. Like, I think there was massive games in the indie awards for Stream Awards. Yeah. Like, and it was just like, what do you mean? Like, these games aren't indie, you know? Like, blame the peepo. Always blame the peepo. Didn't Dave the Diver have to be pulled? I don't know if it got pulled, but I know there was a controversy around it. Yeah. Lo-Fi All-Star over here. I don't need to see the veins in the character's eyeballs to be happy. Yeah. You and me both, dude. You and me both. Yeah. Oh, nice. Look at this. We got the pot of gold. We just so happened to come here on the 17th. Sick. We got our pot of gold. Yeah, exactly. I truly, I know that it sounds a little tinfoil hat, but I truly have seen the industry hijack the word indie over the past 10 years. I'm not joking, chat. Like, I've done a lot of research on this, and I agree with Artifice. And like, it sounds kind of tinfoil hatty to some people, but no, the industry has hijacked the word indie so that they can sell to a broader market. And it's brutal. And that's why, like, I told y'all I'm bringing back the indie showcase, and we're going to be showcasing true indie games, double I indie games. I'm going to be doing my research and making sure that we're showcasing games that are small budget games that deserve to get that extra limelight that are being overshadowed by the lack of like respect to the indie market, like the true indie market. I have a couple plans on games I've already been like putting aside to showcase, but we're bringing back this year, 2024, we're bringing back the indie showcase from 5 years ago, and we're going to do it bigger and better. I've actually been reaching out to some developers of small games and asking them if they would like to be a part of the indie showcase. And I want this to be a pretty special thing, and I finally want to start being able to do something that I'm very passionate about, which is support smaller studios. I've been able to do it over my couple years, and every time I've had the opportunity to support smaller studios, it's always felt like that's something that I want to do with my platform on Twitch. I have a gorgeous platform we've built over 5 years, and I want to use this platform for good in gaming. And one of the best ways to do that is to help support the smaller studios. Even if I am a small fry in the grand scheme, and I only have a couple hundred people to come and watch my show, I still think that that makes a massive difference in the long run for these small developers. Even if I can get one more person talking about their game, then I think that we have a victory on our hands. And that's my mindset. So the indie showcase is coming back this summer. I'm currently cooking right now, and I'm deciding what I want my first game to be and exactly what I would like to do. It's something I don't want to go into lightly. So I usually just jump into stuff and then iterate on it. But because I've done this before, I'm not jumping in and I'm not going to be iterating on it like that. I'm just straight up going to cook a full 3-course meal, and then we're going to just serve that meal, baby. Normally, I'm very much the kind of creator that likes to iterate and like put something out there and then just slowly shape and mold it in front of everyone's eyes. This time around, I'm cooking, and I'm going to serve a full course meal. I know exactly what I want to accomplish with this broadcast, with the indie showcase. So give me some time to cook it up. Like I said, I've actually been working on this for a couple weeks, but you know, I'm a busy guy, so clearly not every day. Yo, what's up, Batsy? Hey. Oh no, it's Pam's birthday. Uh-oh. What do we do with that knowledge? What do we do? Look how you got everyone playing Graveyard Keeper. Dude, Graveyard Keeper is so sick. Graveyard Keeper is so sick. Don't forget your rock candy. 2023 Game Awards debut indie nominees: Cocoon, Dredge, Pizza Tower, Venba, and Viewfinder. So I think Sickkill was right. I think Dave the Diver was on there and it had to get taken down or something like that. Yeah, Cocoon is, I'm pretty sure, full indie. I don't know about Dredge. I don't know about Pizza Tower, or I know Venba is, and I don't know about Viewfinder. Didn't the devs say, why are we in this category? Yeah, for Dave the Diver. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. Good morning, everybody. If you are just tuning in, we're just chilling. Oh, did they announce the state of play finally? Did they? Oh, we're watching that live. Sony state of play. I told y'all it was coming this week. I told y'all yesterday that this was coming this week. May 30th. I told y'all this was coming this week. I've been keeping my nose in the industry. I mentioned this yesterday, and the chat was like, oh, it'll probably be in June. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure we are getting a state of play this week. I thought it was going to be the 28th. It looks like it's tomorrow. May 30th, it's 6 p.m. Eastern time. Well, looks like y'all are getting a night stream tomorrow. Because we're gonna watch this 30 minutes and feature 14 titles that are coming to PS5 and PSVR 2. 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. So we'll stream until probably we'll stream into the state of play here. And then Konami is doing a Silent Hill transmission event afterwards. I don't think I'm interested in watching the Silent Hill transmission event. But if you are, following the state of play at 7 p.m., Konami is doing a Silent Hill transmission event that will be announcing more information about Silent Hill 2 remake. So if that's something you're interested in, that'll be after. I don't think I'm going to watch that. I just want to watch the state of play. We're going to be watching all this stuff. I told y'all we're going to be watching all of this stuff as we go into June. We're going to watch every single game event that we can. We're going to turn it into a super hype thing. I think it's really fun. I think it's going to be super sick. We're going to watch all of them. Sony, Xbox, Ubisoft. We're going to watch the Summer Games Fest, Nintendo's Direct that's not announced yet. We're going to watch every single one of them, and we're going to make it a pretty hype thing because this is our own E3. We got to make the best of it. E3's gone. So why don't we kind of put all this stuff together and we try to make it a special event on the broadcast as we roll into June, which is a pretty exciting time in the gaming universe, dude. A pretty exciting time in the game universe to be rolling into June. Like I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked about this. Let me move this over here and let me retweet this real quick that we're watching this tomorrow live. Let me retweet real quick. Yeah, we're gonna watch all this stuff. I think it's pretty important that we do. I know in the past I've been a little bit more picky about watching the stuff that I was just mostly interested in. I want to watch it all. I think it'll be really fun for the community to sit down and watch all this stuff together. All right, let's see here. All right. I will be watching this live on our Twitch channel tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll go ahead and we'll quickly plug the Twitch channel. Okay, sick. Sick, retweet. So my birth month and my pride month. Yeah. Give me a good reason to turn my PS5 on. I hear there's not a ton of reasons nowadays. PS5 owners. I heard that they moved the first PS2 game over to the PlayStation. I heard about that. It's some kind of Star Wars game, actually. Something like that. I don't remember the details. It was a big deal, though. Something about one of the first PS2 games coming over to the PlayStation 5. It didn't sound right because you would figure that with PlayStation Network there would be a bunch of PlayStation 2 games. Maybe not. Sly Cooper is coming as well. Oh, nice. Dude, Sly Cooper games were sick. I think PlayStation's fallen behind. I think in some ways they are. I think in other ways they are a pretty massive company and I don't think they're going anywhere. But I do agree that there is a little bit of like... I don't know. I think this was an awkward generation for Sony. Yeah, I think this was an... Oh, frick. I think this was an awkward generation for Sony. For sure. I think so. It's funny because I was just reading about how this generation is like not going anywhere. And how like we're going to be playing on PlayStation 5s and Xbox Series X's and S's into like 2030. And how this is like the longest running generation. It's kind of crazy. Like, think about it. The Switch has been around for 10 years. Right? Like, Sony's calling out that we're only halfway through their dev cycle. And like, they have more to come. Let's go ahead and name this one. I think we have Crepe. I think we have Hollandaise. I know we have Sunnyside. I think we have Over Easy. I think we have hash browns. Why don't we have grits? Banana. We have pancake. We have waffles. I thought we had French toast. We have muffin. Do we not have French toast? Granola. Yes, there we go. I don't think we have granola. We do have crumpet. Switch was 2017. You scared me. Yeah, but the Switch was announced 10 years ago. Yeah, that's what it was. It's not that it's been out for 10 years, but the Switch was announced 10 years ago. You're right though. Yeah, that was a misspeak on my part. Yeah, it was announced 10 years ago. But it hasn't been out. It came out in 2017. You're right. You are 100% right about that. Yeah. Yeah, the first time we heard about the Nintendo Switch was like March. I don't know. We're pushing close to 10 years since we heard about the Switch's existence. We might not even be exactly at 10 yet. But it was an article that Nintendo released on Twitter. That makes me feel less ancient. Yeah, you and me both. Cute. Okay, let's go get our cows and stuff. Improvements are a lot more incremental these days. Kingdom Hearts coming to Steam mid-June. Yeah, we covered that this Friday for our gaming news segment. Apparently it's been on Epic Games this whole time. And nobody nobody uses Epic Games. So no one knew. I mentioned that on Friday and everyone's like, "Oh wait, really?" I'm like, "Yeah. It's apparently been on Epic Games this whole time." And just nobody knew. Nobody really understood. Epic is very sketchy. Nah, nobody knew. Sheep. We have a single sheep and it's the loudest animal on the farm. It's insane. Imagine if we had more than one. Sheesh. Do 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 do. Bah! Cammy the sheep. What's up, foe? Good to see you, by the way. Welcome to the show today. I know I missed some comments in the chat. You're welcome to jump in the chat, do an @HighlyInDescent, highlight your message, especially if I missed anything specifically. Wasn't on purpose. I know for a fact I did. We've been yapping this morning. Good to see you here, Pizza Yeti. HDes waves in the chat. Yo, Thumbtack again. And Tracy, glad you're still with us. Famed Guardian, good morning. Burrito Salad, you hooligan. Newbie. Faranoda. Newbie Faranoda, welcome to the show. Cindy Alice, I hope you're feeling good today. Welcome in, welcome in. There was one comment that I missed. Oh, Leticus is the comment I missed. It's from a fairly big studio, so I think it might be less indie and more single A. Yeah, you're always welcome to mention games in the chat. You don't have to ask first. I'm eating my sourdough bread with cream cheese and everything bagel. My first bread success. Oh my gosh, the sourdough journey continues. That sounds so delightful. Where'd my shield go? Your shield's still there for me. Yeah, mobile's probably heckin'. Oh. All right, we have to get a little bit more wood for this quest. We're ignoring the fishing quest. So let's go do that. Let's go get a little bit more wood. Let's go to our wood farm here at the quarry. Yeah, congrats. My gluten allergy's crying because I love bread so much. Yeah, hello to you too, newbie. Truly kicked AAA games from my pre-buy list. String of delights from indie groups. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a firm believer to just play what you want to play, and don't let anybody change your opinion on that. But there's just not many indie games I'm into, or AAA. Nothing really speaks to me as a gamer. Like, I would have liked to play the new Spider-Mans. If I had a PS5, I would have played the new Spider-Man games. For sure. Right? I'm trying to think, what else would I have played? I probably would have played the new God of War games. They actually do look pretty okay. Not really that interested in God of War though, but I probably would have checked them out. Man, not much though. Not much at all for this guy. Spider-Man 2 was just okay. Started playing House Flipper 2. Just play what I wanna. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima. That game does look really good. God of War is a sick game. Yeah. I would like to play Death Stranding. I'm a big fan of Kojima. I never got to that game. I know it's going to be a bit of a dedication. I think that's what stopped me. What's up, Happy Snow Joe? Will you be watching the Marvelous Game Showcase? Yeah, when's the Marvelous Game Showcase? I don't think I saw that announcement. Oh, there's our quest. I don't think I saw that announcement. When's the Marvelous Game Showcase? We'll watch them all. Yeah, we'll watch every single showcase. Heck yeah. When's that one? What is the big stalk on the farm in this quarry? That's a new tree. It's called like a fern tree. It's cute. It's a new type of tree, and you can tap it and it makes ferns for you. Tuesday, May 30th. Thursday, May 30th. At 2:30 BST. Strange. I'll have to look it up and figure out my time zone. So we have 2 game announcements tomorrow to watch. Say what? What in the game announcement? But man, today just keeps getting better. Let's go see what that's about. Marvelous Studios Game Showcase. Yeah, Horizon Lego game. I heard about that. Yeah, but it's just a rumor, at least unless something else has released the past couple days. It's just a rumor to my understanding. Nintendo Life, here we go. According to the official announcement, the team will be delivering a 30-minute broadcast featuring the latest information on its projects currently in development. We watch all of the Marvelous announcements. We watch them all. Every time we see these, we watch them. We watch them all. Last time they announced a Story of Seasons multiplayer game. And they said they're working on a regular Story of Seasons game. So we could get some really good information here. Looks like we get some really good information in here. That's exciting, dude. That is super exciting. Let's go to Nintendo Everything and see what they say real quick. Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Eastern. Wait, that's the same time as Sony's. All right, so what we'll do is we'll watch this one after Sony. We'll watch this one after. We'll watch Sony first, and then we'll watch this one after Sony at 6:30 instead of the whole Silent Hill thing. That's cool. Usually I watch this stuff in video form anyways. I tend to watch the Marvelous stuff after the fact. In fact, we could save some of these for the Friday show if we wanted to. What do y'all think? Would y'all prefer to watch this Friday morning, or would y'all want to watch this Thursday night? I know the overseas fam can't be here that late on a Thursday night. Would y'all like to watch it Friday morning? Or would you like to watch it on Thursday night? Yeah, because we could sit and watch both of these on Friday if we wanted to, and just watch them after the fact. And then you could either just wait and watch it with us, or you could watch it yourself and just come talk about it. What's up, Shapeshifter? I hope you're doing well today. Friday morning. All on Friday would be fun. Yeah, Friday might be the play. We might just, instead of staying up late on Thursday, we could just watch all this stuff for the Friday show. I'm always looking for more content for the Friday show. Yeah, no reason, especially with these little 30-minute broadcasts. It's not hard at all to watch them after the fact. Oh man, I can't believe they doubled up time slots. Freaking Marvelous. I blame Marvelous. I don't know which one was announced first, but I blame whatever one was announced second. Yeah, Friday morning is probably the play. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe that's the play. We'll watch them Friday morning, and we could just sit and we can have a full discussion about them all morning on Friday. And I don't mind that, because for me, that puts me in a nice position where I can just focus on the Friday show versus streaming late on Thursday, which is cool for me. So y'all will have to just save your watchings. It's fun to watch that stuff live though, but you'll just have to save your watchings for us if you want to, of course. I always encourage people to hold off because it's fun to watch it with the community. Blame Sony because Marvelous was first, of course. Sony being the big dog, being a punk about it. I would have expected nothing but
I haven't been
nothing
able
less.
to chat as much since I changed my name from Silent Sword. But just wanted to say I'm still here lurking every day I can. Much love to you and everyone here. H-Des love, H-Des love.
Okay, we need to make some sprinklers, I believe. Let's go do that. Thank you, Starfunks, for 16. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, no worries. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms, dude. Not a problemo at all. Let's make a couple sprinklers. We could bust out some pressure nozzles. We have extra pressure nozzles around. Let's go ahead and make some sprinklies. Don't I have a crafting here? Yeah, let's make some sprinklies. Probably don't need more than 4 for this project. I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. All right, we do have some pressure nozzles in this field. So in theory, we could just put another pressure nozzle on here and see how these do. Probably can just put these on the grass line, I imagine. Okay, that stuff's good over here. That one needs to go there. Because we could probably put another fruit here. Then we have all this space over here as well. All right, I do have some more seeds to plant, so let's go do that. Let's go grab these seeds real quick. That's probably all the seeds we need. I think we could probably stop seed making ancient fruit. All right, sick. Let's grab this. Boom. Can probably stop seed making ancient fruit. Part of me wants to sell some of my back stock just to see where we're at money-wise. We do have a decent amount of money in here. We could just hover and we could do the math if we wanted. So we have like $1 million right here. 824,000. We have another $1 million here. We have 3 million in ancient fruit alone. Not quite enough. That's pretty much all we have. We have roughly 4 to 5 million of back stock right now. Roughly 4 to 5 million of back stock, which isn't too bad. We're doing all right. But we don't need to sell all that back stock. There would be no reason to do that. Ba-bum ba-bum beam ba-bum ba-bum boom ba-bum ba-bum ba-beam ba-bum ba-bum ba-bum. Put that here. Once we get closer, now we know though. Once we get closer to our 10 million golden clock, once we get closer to the 10 million golden clock, we will. All right, there's probably stuff right here that's not going to be watered, and stuff here. Once we get closer to the 10 million, we will have to. We'll sell our back stock to buy the golden clock, but I don't want to sell it yet, and then just be sitting here, still having to earn 4 more million gold. Like that doesn't sound fun. All right, boom. One more sprinkler should do the job. Just one more. Yeah, thanks, Starfunks. How you been? I hope you've been well. If you have time to chat, I'd love to hear from you here today. What you been up to? What you been up to, homie? All right. Drop one more sprinkler down, maybe here. We'll see how that does tomorrow. We needed Taro Tuber to buy something, and we need Cinder Shards to buy the last recipe. I believe we're screwed on this last recipe here. This might be the last recipe we have to earn in the game. No, we bought it. We purchased the last recipe. We purchased it. Okay, we got that. So what else were we working on? Let's go back home and see if we can craft more stuff. Let's go see what we're missing as far as crafting is concerned. Because it seems like soon we're just going to be full on the money grind. And we're not going to be worrying too much about anything else. Let's go take a gander at our recipe list. So what are we missing in here? All right. We've never made moss soup. Let's go ahead and make moss soup. Yo, get out of the way, wife. Why aren't you in bed yet? Get out of the way. I'm busy in here. All right. I've been traveling a lot lately. Went to PA for a work trip. Traveled to a family emergency shortly after that. Then I had my birthday last Saturday. Yo, happy belated birthday, dude. And I'm sorry to hear about any kind of troubles that you might have gone through over the past couple weeks. You have my thoughts and reserve a space in my heart for you and your family, whatever may be going on. No need to divulge if you prefer not to. But yeah, it sounds like sometimes traveling and stuff can be fun. You really are standing in the worst place, Emily. You are actually standing in the worst possible place. Okay. We've never made a rhubarb pie. I think we have rhubarb. Did we not just... Maybe it's still in the ground. And an eel. We need to go catch another eel for spicy eel. And we need a rhubarb. So where do I catch eel again, chat? Here's my rhubarb. Yeah, where can I catch eel again? It's in the ocean? It's It's an ocean fish. Can I get it in spring? I can use magic bait. If not, I don't know how much magic bait I have left. Spring or fall? All right, so we have the rhubarb pie. All right, next. So we just need to catch an eel for one recipe. What else do we need? Oh, we need a shrimp and a banana and a mango and a taro root. Oh, we're still missing a recipe. Does anybody know what this recipe is and where we get it? I think we've had this conversation. Where do we get this recipe from? So I need to grab a squid ink, 4 taro root, a mango, a banana, and a shrimp. 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. It needs to be raining. Is that the tropical curry? Maybe. Does it need to be raining for the eel? We could pop a rain totem if we have to. Here's a shrimp. Here's some bananas and some mangoes. In order to get taro root, I need to run to the island real quick. You get it from Leo. So I'm at max friendship with Leo. So I don't know if that's the answer. That's the problem. I'm at max friendship. You have to buy it from Gus on the island, and we reactivated the island for Gus. We did that. Okay, we're set. We reactivated the island for Gus. Yeah. We're good. We're ahead of ourselves. I forgot that we did a lot of this work before. Yeah. We're good. We're cruising, baby. Boom. Taro root, mango sticky rice, banana pudding, shrimp cocktail. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot the squid ink. Man, I got an itchy nose today. I hate it. Go get some squid ink. So we have to just show up at the island and hope that Gus is there. Isn't he just there on like random days? We just have to show up and hope he's there some days. That's a little bit obnoxious. So I have to like work that into my schedule now. I have to work that into my schedule. I need to go check the island like every day. Finally beat Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm thinking about buying Horizon Zero Dawn and playing it on the channel. Would y'all like to see me play that game? I've been thinking a lot about that game. It would be a cool story-driven game to play. And it's kind of a Zelda-like. All right, we've cooked every recipe except for one spicy eel dish and a freaking dish we don't have, and we've cooked every recipe in the game. Let's check crafting now. Oh, can you, Halo Kitty? What haven't we crafted? What haven't we crafted? Oh, we need marble. We have to craft this stupid marble brazier. So we need to open up a bunch of geodes. I remember. We have to quickly make wild summer seeds, wild fall seeds, and wild winter seeds. We can do that real quick right now. Wild summer, wild fall, wild winter. We've never crafted a desert totem. We just need a coconut to do that real quick. Easy peasy stuff here. We've never made a jack-o'-lantern. We need a pumpkin and a torch. What the frick? What kind of nonsense is this? Boom, got the jack-o'-lantern. We never made a tea sapling. We need wild seeds. Any wild seeds to make a tea sapling. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Boom. All right, tea sapling crafted. How you doing today, Danny? Desert Festival's added in 1.6. It sure was. Hope you're doing well today, Danny. Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, all that stuff has been crafted. So yeah, we're missing the marble. We're missing oil of garlic. We need 10 garlic and oil. We only have 8 garlic. Frick! We're gonna have to put some garlic in the ground. I think we planned on doing that and we forgot. So we need to grow some garlic. It is spring, so we could do that easily. So we got to grow some garlic. If we don't already have some in the ground. We might have some in the ground already. Yeah, we have the marble brazier. We've never made a fairy dust, but we have a ton of fairy roses. We could go do that right now. One day I'll re-spark my love for this game and take over my life. You got that right. It will take over your life. Empanada. 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 We'll drop a rain totem. Hopefully there's not a harvest tomorrow. I might have to harvest my crops if I do that. That would suck. I don't really care about the rock candy. Thank you for the reminder. I'm okay with skipping it though. All right, so we need to grab a fairy rose. And then we need to grab one of each of the forageables from winter. We need a crystal fruit, excuse me. We made that. And then we need forageables from fall and forageables from summer, which I don't even know if I have them. Spiceberry, grape, and a sweet pea. Common mushroom, blackberry. Okay. There's a grape. Just waiting for the console update, then I'll replay this. Yeah, we were just talking about that this morning. Yeah, dang, I might have gotten rid of all my spice berries. That's a little bit whack. Spiceberry, sweet pea, and a common mushroom and a blackberry. I might have this stuff in my refrigerator. Let's go check. Okay. There's a spice berry. There's a grape that's not. Oh wait, I have a bunch of grapes. I could make a bunch of raisins. Dang it. I should have been making raisins the whole time. All right. I don't normally keep sweet peas. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to wait till summer for that, which is fine because summer's right ahead of us here. Yeah, we might not be able to finish that, which is okay. So we need a blackberry and a common mushroom. Okay, there's a blackberry. I might have a common mushroom outside. Okay, here's one. What's up, Butterfly Sugar Baby? How are you today? Welcome to the Stardew Valley stream. We took a palette cleanser, but we are back today to play more of this. I cannot wait to get 100%. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. But I'm enjoying the ride. I am enjoying the ride. Okay, so we're only missing like 2 recipes. We've only not crafted like 2 things. I'd say we're doing relatively well. What buffs? I have the blessing statue buff. I have the statue of the Dwarf King buff. And then I just have some crab cakes and then a triple shot espresso. So 2 blessing statues. All right, we need to start checking for Gus at the island. Yo, what's up, Fudge? Let's go ahead and stretch. Get a good stretching. I'm doing well today. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you asking. Get a little stretch in. Get a little stretch in. Need to buy that triple shot espresso recipe. Oh! Woo! I heard every bone in my body crack. Not bad at all. Little stretch. Little stretch. Good morning, though, everybody. If you are just tuning in, welcome to the show. All right. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Let's get a vibe check in the chat. Chuck an emote in the chat that represents your vibe here on a Wide Wednesday. Check an emote in the chat. Let's see. Let's get a vibe. Let's get an emote vibe check. An emote vibe check. How we feeling? Slater's going nuts with the rainbow sheep. Feeling cozy today? Stardew brings the cozy vibes. Even with all of our yapping. I mean, not that this community expects anything less from me. What did you think was going to happen when I came back to Stardew after 2 weeks? Of course we were going to yap for most of the morning. Of course. Kids are driving me nuts. Ruffles. We're getting some ruffles in. We're eating breakfasts. Luckless Monsters. H-Des banging. We like that. That's one of the first emotes ever made for me by a community member. That's a beautiful emote. Chai tea latte is the vibe for today. I say go for chai tea. If you are enjoying the broadcast and you are new here, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I would appreciate you hitting that follow button if you haven't already. Following is a free way to support the show. And I'd love to say hello. But enjoy your lurk if you are lurking. No worries at all. Yeah, yesterday's stream was fire. I apologize to the VOD frogs. The VOD was unpublished because Twitch likes to mess with me sometimes. But it's back now. It's published and it's back. So if you were trying to watch the VOD yesterday, that was my bad. I didn't notice that it was unpublished. So, but it's back now. We had a sick stream yesterday. Yeah, we played a ton of Paper Mario, and then we did some Hades too. It was sick. It was a good freaking night. Still here doing the work lurk I usually do. Yo, thank you, Strato. Lurking had a rough day. Yo, Purple Minty, that's okay. I hope you have a wonderful day today, and I'm sorry to hear about the rough day. Hopefully it gets a little better for you. I'm loving Hades 2. I was saying it last night. I might like Hades 2 more than Hades 1. It's hard to say that so early in this game, but I might like Hades 2 more than Hades 1. I actually might. It could just be the evolution, like a better game for me overall. It really might be. It's tough to say that. I don't think that one game's better than the other at all, but I do think that I like Hades 2 more. But I also could just be honeymooning because it's like the new fancy thing, you know? There's always like a honeymoon phase. There's always a honeymoon phase. How you been, Crim's Death, by the way? Good morning, Crims. What's up, Blink C? Thank you all for helping with the eel. And Falcon Vind, what's up, Falcon? Good to see you back as well. If you haven't heard, sadly, the community farm died. I see some community farmers in here. This community farm died recently, and we have to figure out if we can resurrect it. So I decided to take a break from it, and we're gonna try to resurrect it. We're gonna try, but it's dead for now. If we can't resurrect it, we could always start a new farm and be a little bit more patient and maybe not try to do so much. You know, we got a little too close to the sun is what I've been saying, but that's okay. At this point, I'm over it, but I was pretty broken up about it at first. What happened? We don't know. We just... It was working fine one day, and then it just stopped working the next day. With no explanation whatsoever on what happened. It was working one day, and then it just stopped working the next. So, its signs are pointing to some sort of corruption. Something probably happened. There's some kind of corruption, or like it's having issues loading. It might be having issues like loading properly because we added too many farmers. Does that make sense? So there's a really good chance that this was our doing, just unintentionally. We overloaded everything maybe, but I'm gonna do some research and try to get it figured out. And we'll go from there. All right, we don't need magic bait. We don't need hoppers right now. What I do want to make is some more kegs. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's go ahead and grab this and this. Get out of the way, cat. All right, let's, Clint's not working on a Friday, so screw Clint. JojaMart has all the incentive needed to stop the farming success. Do you think it was sabotage? Oh my gosh, dude, are we getting conspiratorial here? The head on the cat, it's a squid hat. Yeah, it's cute. I believe it. Joja would want to take us down. We were too powerful. I believe it. All right, nice. We almost filled up our first keg house. Which means we need to go and purchase a new shed. Why don't we go do that this morning as well? Let's see. Do we have a space for a shed cleared up? Right here. This was the space I was clearing up for the shed. Yeah, let's get a shed right here. And we need to start getting another shed going. Do 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 do. What's up, McQuacken? And Raiders, welcome to the show today. Panda Raid. What's up, Raiders? Morris had enough, yeah. Morris had enough, and he took down the community farm. He wasn't having it, dude. All right. So we need, what do we need? Wood and stone for a shed, right? Just a bunch of wood and stone. And a bunch of wood and stone is what we have. So we'll get a second shed going so we can start getting more of this fruit processed. We need 2 keg sheds, because even though we're doing an animal focused farm, we do need to make sure that we're getting a lot of that good juicy fruit money. We need that juicy fruit money, baby. No way, you're playing Fable 1? What the heck? That game is sick. Stop. All right. Put this right here. I don't know if I want it in front of my crops like that. What if I just plop it like right here? Is this awkward? Just like plop it down. Yeah, sure. Doesn't matter. All right, and then we'll have to upgrade it. So once it's done being built, we're gonna have to upgrade it. Hey, look, it's Chicken Chaser. Chicken Chaser, do you chase chickens? Memory unlocked, dude. Do you chase chickens, Chicken Chaser? And I always kick the chickens, you know, so I was always known as Chicken Chaser because I always liked a good chicken kicking. Thank you for the shout out. What's up, Mr. McQuacken? How you doing? How was Fable? Dude, I love that game. That's a game I would love to play. Maybe I'll slide it into some sort of segment in the future. Oh. All right, let's get another one of you cooking. Revisited that game a bit ago and it still holds up. Oh yeah, I'm sure. You love Baldur's Gate 3? I know I'd like Baldur's Gate 3. I know for sure I'd love that game. I gotta be in a mood for that kind of game, as I think most people would have to be, right? It's a dedication, to say the least. But I know for a fact that I would love the game. Wait, there's another ostrich egg? Dang, how many did we have? That's a lot of mayo, baby. Been enjoying Graveyard Keeper. What's up, Old Gray Mare? I'm glad you're liking it. Me too. I think we did episode 2 at the end of last week. And you will see more Graveyard Keeper. I have decided Graveyard Keeper is the game we're going to keep playing. I played every game for another segment that we did during the Variety-a-thon. I did a second episode of Lightyear Frontier and a little bit of Slime Rancher 2. And I came to the conclusion that Graveyard Keeper is the game that I want to keep up with. So that's the game you'll likely see on the channel in the coming weeks. Because I don't want to play so many games at once. I think I will eventually come back to Lightyear Frontier. And I think I will eventually come back to Slime Rancher 2. But I think as far as our immediate schedule and our immediate broadcast, like right now, I think we'll be focusing on Graveyard Keeper. That's the game that truly stole me after everything. Lightyear Frontier was a close second. And to be honest, Slime Rancher 2 was a close third. The only thing that stops me from playing those games a little bit more than Graveyard Keeper is because Slime Rancher 2 is just more Slime Rancher, which isn't a bad thing. And Lightyear Frontier didn't quite scratch that same itch that Graveyard Keeper did. Graveyard Keeper is really, really, really gritty, dude. I love a gritty game, man. I love a gritty, just, we're gonna throw you in, we're not gonna tell you anything, figure it out, nerd kind of game. Oh, and that is Graveyard Keeper to a T. So they got me, man. That game is so good. If it wasn't for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door's release, we would be playing Graveyard Keeper throughout this week. Let's just put it that way. But because Thousand Year Door came out, I decided to do a bunch of Paper Mario content, which has been a blast, by the way. An absolute blast. But, you know, gotta prioritize, gotta work on other stuff. We'll get back to that other stuff. We'll get back to that Graveyard Keeper as the weeks progress. There's a login item for Lightyear Frontier. It's a different mech skin. Sick. I think I got one. Yeah. It was like a vintage cab skin. It's pretty cool. Dried apricots and strawberry jelly. Yeah, it was like a different cab or something. Mining monthly. We don't really need to buy any of this stuff. Rare seeds are always worth picking up, I suppose. Do I even have a bobber in my fishing rod? I don't. Okay, well, we'll take that cork bobber then. Thank you. You cutie. Thank you so much, you cutie. Yo, thanks for the lurks, by the way. Started Graveyard Keeper this weekend. I love it, but so far I had to look up a ton of stuff. I was lost. Yeah, welcome to Graveyard Keeper, right? That game will get you. Wait, what are we doing? We can just teleport to the island. When am I going to figure this out? Zelda taught me that you need to leave chickens alone. You would think Zelda would have taught me that. Fable is the only reason I wanted an Xbox back in the day. Me too. Fable 1 and Fable 2 were the only reasons I wanted an Xbox back in the day. Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I loved Halo. I loved the Halo games. No, we don't have an update. We don't have an update date yet. Come on, Gus. Get here and sell this stuff, you freaking goon. All right. We'll try again tomorrow. Gus would be here by noon if he was going to be here, right, chat? Would he would be here probably by noon, right? We'll try again tomorrow. Fable 3 and Tropico 4 are the only games I've ever pre-ordered. I think I pre-ordered Fallout 3. I pre-ordered Diablo 3 back in the day. I pre-ordered Legend of Zelda Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I haven't done a lot of pre-ordering in my days. I pre-ordered Scarlet and Violet, I think. Do 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 do. Was that for the 12-month membership bonus? I don't remember. For WoW? No. I wasn't playing World of Warcraft at the time, so I'm sure I took advantage of it at some point. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was. Yeah, I think you're right. We did get a 12-month membership for pre-ordering Diablo 3. You're right. I don't know. I don't even know if I took advantage of it. I think I was so up Diablo's butt at the time. But maybe I played WoW up until Diablo came out. All right, it's 4 o'clock. Let's go to the beach and let's go fishing for an eel. Oh, I literally can't get to my beach totem. I didn't think this through. Well. You know, the recipes was hell for me simply just waiting for Gus to show up at Ginger Island. Wait, what? We got a cutscene with Sebastian? Animal Papa? Oh, hell. Here it goes. Hey, I'm surprised to find you out here in the rain. Yeah. Look at those dark clouds looming over the horizon. Dark like my soul. I hope they come this way. Yeah, me too, yeah. Yo, I forgot my eyeliner at home. My black eyeliner. I like this weather because it makes everyone disappear, you know? Yeah. Being around people makes me feel anxious. Aw. So edgy, Seb, yeah? I don't feel that way around you, though. Oh. We're getting soaked. Here, there's room for 2. Whoa, whoa. Yo, I'm a married man. Sick. Now kiss. Now kiss. Now kiss. Me putting dishes away. I always marry him, but his edginess makes me chuckle. Pre-ordered AC Black Flag, but never played it. Basically spent $5 for Todd McFarlane poster. I don't know who that is, but sick. I want to try Fable myself. I've seen a little bit of gameplay and it looks awesome. Dude, Fable 1 still holds up. Fable 2 holds up pretty well. I don't know about Fable 3. I never got to play it. All right, we're looking for an eel. He's the guy behind Spawn. Oh, sick. Spawn's sick. I enjoyed Halo, but I've always been so bad at it. And I used to be a bad loser. That's okay. All right, we're getting a lot of flounders. I don't need those flounders. I need me's an eel. Do 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 do. Hey! Eel, 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 eel. Eel Nye the science guy. Eel Nye the science guy. Eel, eel, eel. Yo, how you doing, Coco Winning? Pretty sure I'm going to get to the post office today. I think that's the plan, chat room. So maybe we could do the P.O. box opening on Friday. I think today is the day for the post office. I'm going to try to pull it off. I'm going to try to pull it off. Do 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 do. All right, we got our eel for spicy eel. Boom. Now there's only one recipe we haven't cooked before. One recipe to rule them all. Tomorrow we go and we crack geodes over at Clint's house. Freaking Clint. Ugh. Is the update worth coming back to Stardew? Heck yeah, it is. Heck yeah, it is. This update is insane, baby. You were talking about earlier in stream where I can't figure out what I want to play in my game graveyard, and my graveyard is over 600 strong. Any suggestions? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. catch a game by its toe. Oh, my baby's crawling around. What's up, little baby? Wait, what's that? What did you want to say to the stream? What was that? Goo goo gaga. Twitch Prime subscriptions do not renew themselves. Goo 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 gaga. Oh wow, Twitch Prime subscriptions. That was that. I love her first words. Her first words, baby Prime. Get out of the way, little kid. Okay. Wow, how special is that? Oh, how their first words. Did you pull a sword out on the baby? You know, got to keep him in check, Zeradu. Wow. They're so smart at that age. He's like the Four Seasons baby, but with Twitch Prime. Anyone want to use their Twitch Prime subscription? Oh, me, mother. Oh, I would love the delicacy of the Twitch Prime gaming subscription. Yes, if I attach my Amazon Prime account to my Twitch account and I pay for Amazon Prime monthly, then I can go ahead and get a free subscription to use on any Twitch channel, and it does not renew itself, so I must be... I can't keep up with... I just can't, dude. So I must be steadfast in making sure that I renew it on time, because it does not renew itself. The Four Seasons baby strikes again. 'Twas as easy as calculus, you see. 1 + 1 = Twitch Prime fun. Oh. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow coming in. Welcome to the broadcast today. The lore. Yeah. I did a Twitch Prime renewal sub, but it isn't letting me. Oh, refresh McQuacken. Nice, dude. Who wants to go to Four Seasons? Oh, Mother, I would love to go to Four Seasons, but in fact, I am too busy renewing my Twitch Prime subscription here to Highly in Descent, a world-class streamer, if I do say so myself. Mother, may we please bring the iPad to Four Seasons so I can continue to enjoy in the pleasures and luxuries of the Highly in Descent stream and community.
It worked. Awesome.
No, thank you, McQuacken, for 8 months, homie. Dang, 8 months is crazy. That's been a long time, McQuacken. You've been with us for a while, dude. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Ain't no way the Four Seasons baby's an iPad baby. That baby was using a full keyboard and mouse before they even started to walk. Thank you for the clips, fam. You're the best, chat. Yo, Cat SG with the primer, the 26th primer. Let's go. Thank you, Cat. Thank you very much. More importantly, thanks for putting up with me, chat. I know I'm a handful today. I know. Believe me, I have enough self-awareness to know when I'm a handful. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. The Guide to Prime Gaming, version 2. Where's our broccoli? Let's go. So the auto petter technically only half pets them, and this is important because if you don't full pet them, then they might not grow as fast. So, Chiel, if you look at this, you see how the X next to butter is smaller than the X next to Ochi? Take a look at this. You see how the X by frittata is big and full, but the X by omelet is small? So the X by omelet is the auto petter. The auto petter does one thing really well. It does a really good job maintaining your relationship with your animals. But the auto petter doesn't really do the best job at increasing relationships. It's kind of like a very slow process. So the reason I'm petting after the auto petter is because all of these animals are new animals. So because all of my gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous ostriches are new animals, I want to make sure that I'm petting them anyways, because I want to increase their hearts as fast as possible, because the higher hearts, the better product I get. So that's the only reason. Once I get their hearts up to level 5, I'm not going to be hand petting them anymore. Not at all. Like, why would I? No way. Once I get them up, so that's why you'll notice I'm not hand petting my cows or sheeps. I'm not hand petting the chickens. I'm only doing it for the animals that are still growing or still being raised. So that's the only reason you would want to with an auto petter. Animals' hearts can go down, I believe, if you don't feed them and you don't take care of them. I do believe animal hearts will go down if you don't pet them over a certain amount of time. I believe the answer to that is yes. So if you don't, like, let's say you ignore your animals for like weeks and you don't have an auto petter. So you don't have an auto petter, but you do feed them. So you're thinking to yourself, well, they're eating every day. Who cares? Wrong. If you don't pet them somewhat regularly, I do believe they can lose hearts. I might have to do some research on this because it's been a while since we've had this discussion. So bear with me, but I don't believe that, or I do believe that you will lose hearts if you aren't petting them. This is what makes the auto petter so desirable, because the auto petter allows you to not have to pet your animals and they will always maintain their heart level. That's why the auto petter is so important. Whereas the auto petter doesn't do the best job increasing hearts necessarily. Just keeping them consistent. Yo, what's up, Poistar? Yo, welcome to the broadcast, buddy. Yo, Tam Perp's in the house. the perpetrators, welcome to the show. You're almost back to normal. Glad you're feeling better. Nothing worse than being sick, dude. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Thank you. Following is a free way to support the channel, a zero cost way to support. Thank you very much. It goes a super long way for the broadcast. Thank you. All right, let's crack open some geodes here. We're looking for a piece of marble so we can finish crafting every recipe in the game. We need one piece of marble and we need one forageable from summer. One random summer forageable. And we need a piece of marble. So we're going to sit here and open up geodes and hope that Clint doesn't pee in our cereal or something because we took his girl. I heard animals going outside helps with hearts. It does. Animals prefer to be outside in every season but winter. And you can raise your animals strictly in the barn if you want, but it's a slower growth process. Correct. Whereas if you let them outside regularly, they are happier and healthier critters. About to roll through Cincinnati here on my way home to Michigan. Oh, nice. Grab yourself some Skyline chili. I went down a Farmville rabbit hole on Facebook and discovered Farmville still exists as a game. Oh my gosh, we lost him, Chat. Chat, we lost him. Not the Farmville, dude. No. We lost him. Do 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 do. I heard you can put a heater in Linus's tent. That's cute, really. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised because you can like decorate in people's houses and stuff. So yeah, like that makes sense. You can usually put stuff down in people's houses and stuff. I think so. I know you can do it in like public spaces in the game. I never got into Farmville either. I think I played it just because people asked me to help them play it. Dang. Still no marble. Hummingbirds are out in full force today. Right, as long as it's not in someone's path, right. Yeah, that's cool. That's cute, helping out Linus. Hey, what's up, Nisi? Yo, happy Wednesday. How are you today, Nisi? Welcome to the broadcast. Hearty welcomes in the chat. Hope everyone's feeling good. We're back to Stardew. As you can see, we took a little bit of a breather from Stardew. We needed a palate cleanser, and we decided Paper Mario was the perfect opportunity for a palate cleanser. But as you can see, we are in fact back and ready to take on the world of Stardew once again. And we're continuing our 100% playthrough. So put your equipment in the chest first to be efficient. I'm way too lazy of a gamer, but very solid advice though. But I'm way too lazy of a gamer. What's up, Agasa? Yeah, I'm way too lazy. Marble can only be found in Frozen and Omni. Okay, good thing we have some Omni geodes with us. Good stuff. I did open up some Frozens. All right. Let's go ahead and just get rid of the rest of this. All right, sick. Omni time. Since when is 726 some? I mean, you know, some. What's up, Survivor? Thanks for jumping in and helping out. Having a chest in Clint's is the life hack that I need, that I didn't know, that I don't take advantage of. Somebody mentioned in chat once that they just put a chest in Clint's, and when they do geodes, they just dump everything into the chest and they just keep going. That's the life hack that I'm not taking advantage of for sure. Been having the work alert. Paper Mario was fun. Paper Mario's been a blast, yeah. Lots of workload last week. Well, good to have you back in here this week. We're still playing Thousand Year Door. Decided to take a breather from it today to do some Stardew. I missed this game, and we haven't had the opportunity to play as of late. But like I said, I kind of did a palate cleanser purposely, wanting to just give myself a little bit of a breather from the farming life. And it was a good decision because the game feels great to return to. And it's only been like a week and a half. Boom, boom, boom. On my way to use Clint's house as storage. Just missing the prehistoric skull for artifacts. The artifact grind can be brutal sometimes. 7:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. Oof, that's a shift right there. Do. Are we ever gonna find some marble in this mine? As I open up these Omni geodes and I hope and pray. Headed to sleep. Just got home from a graveyard shift like an hour ago. Yo, thanks for popping in. Thanks for the love today. Appreciate it. Let's go, Clint. Give me the good stuff, dude. Let's go, Clinty. Cough it up. Is that marble? No. That's granite. Marble's a little bit fancier, but it's the same shape. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Pardana? Good to see you back. Another one of these computers. I don't even need them. I mean, it would be cool if we got a prismatic shard out of doing this. I think they're possible out of an Omni Geode, right? Very low percent. How'd you get 600? Just saving them for my whole playthrough. But the Skull Caverns helps a lot. I don't use my Omni Geodes at all because they're used as currency in the desert to buy like super goofy stuff. So the truth is that I've just been saving them for the whole playthrough. That's all. Just the whole playthrough. I've just been stacking my Omni Geodes because they're used to buy like goofy stuff like rainbow turbans and weird things like that. So I generally keep them throughout the whole game because I know that, right? Like I know that I'm going to eventually use them as currency. So Faux for all. The mobile life. So yeah, I just save them. I just naturally don't use my Omni Geodes for much. Now, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't. Opening up geodes is honestly a pretty cool way to get materials and artifacts and stuff, but because you can get artifacts and stuff in other ways, I just don't really feel the need to open up Omni Geodes. Okay. Marble. Sheesh. Are we ever gonna get marble? Slate. Trash. Thunder egg. Trash. Earth crystal. Obsidian. Trash. Unless I'm trying to make another portal. Trash. On my way home from a friend's place who lives 5 hours from me. A little bit of a drive there. Not the nether portal. My inner crystal mama screaming. Ooh, some kyanite. Where's my Subnautica heads at? I need a single marble. Yeah, we are gaining a little bit of money. Yeah, the trash can. You can upgrade the trash can to earn you cash. When it's like it gives you a certain percentage of what you sell. Yeah, I believe we need a single piece of marble for this recipe. That's it. What's up, Ace of Jades? A single piece of marble. You could sell them to Clint as well. Oh, really? Can I? Oh, I guess I could be selling them to Clint. I guess we're just missing out on some scrap change. Oh, nice. Good call out. Nice. We're getting full price now. Good call out. Good call out. Thank you. Welcome back. Kyanite's pretty cool in real life. Kyanite is pretty cool in real life. Yeah. Works over. More slate. More granite. Some sandstone. We're kind of getting closer. Okay. Dude, I wonder how many Omni Geodes I'm going to go through before I get some marble. If we had frozen geodes, it would be better because it'd be a smaller pool of items, but you know, it is what it is. All right, we'll take some iridium. Out of 100 Omni Geodes, we only got 9 iridium. Not the best way to get iridium now, is it? Not quite the best way to farm iridium. Sick. We'll keep the clay for now, just out of convenience. Why don't you use the machine? There is a machine. Yeah, the machine is a little bit slower. That's all. The machine is useful though. And I guess it doesn't even take coal anymore. It's a really good machine, yeah. I have 2 of them in my house. Just a little bit slower than what I'm looking for. I'm just hoping to get the marble now. As you can tell, I'm struggling, but it's just a little bit slower than Clint. So Clint cost me money. So that's the difference, right? This is costing me 25 gold per crack, but guess if you ever roll more chance for geodes on the mining statue, you could go frozen geode farming. I wonder how many different items there are and what the percent chance to get a specific item is. Like, I wonder what the percent chance is for me to actually get marble. It's probably pretty freaking low, right? I wish Abigail could join you in the mines. I agree. Shot. Boom, 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 boom. Bit of a drive. I posted my trip on an app called Papa Ride. We'll be driving with a couple passengers soon. They're paying me 85 bucks together. That'll cover my gas. That's super smart. That is super freaking smart, actually. Makes sense with her Adventure Wanderlust arc. Everyone in chat, pile in my car. Boom, bam, bam. Clown car status. Hey! Show me the marble! If you wanna go and just ride with me in the back of my marble Benzie. I don't know what that song was supposed to be. Why do I feel this way? Hey, must be the marble. All right, let's get the out of here. Sick, dude. Sick.
Cowabunga!
Finally. Only took us about 10 minutes of geode cracking. What was that, 5-10 minutes? let's go and see if Gus is at the diner today. Singing that might get this VOD muted. I mean, if I was an actual good singer, sure. Yeah. Congrats, thank you. Boom. All right, there's one item left that we need to craft, and we need summer forgeables for it. We need a freaking summer forgeable called a sweet pea. Now, we might be able to see the sweet pea at the traveling merchant, but otherwise, I must have gotten rid of all the sweet peas. Besides, for all you sweetie peas in the chat, you bunch of cuties. 31 out of 2,750 chance. That's insane. Really? Sheesh Louise. Yeah, we don't. Oh, we do have a sweet pea. No, never mind. Yes. Nice. We might be able to finish all the recipes in the game right now. I think that's everything. The best way to check is to go to Ginger Island. So let's go to Ginger Island to check. Gus, open up this stand. We want food. Look at all these people here, Gus. Oh, man. Ba-bam, 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 bam, ba-bam, bam. Ooh, 80. All right, so we're at 89%. What boosted us up? Monster Slayer? Monster Slayer must have boosted us up a ton. How did we just jump over 10%? Monster Slayer must have been worth 10%. We're still missing cooking, which we know, 2% here, but we're missing one crafting recipe as well. So there's either a recipe that we don't have or there's something we haven't crafted. Let's take another look. There's either a recipe that we're missing, which means we're going to have to dig into the internet to figure out what recipes we don't have. Or, oh, I haven't crafted oil of garlic, which we already know about. We already know about that. Okay, so we have to craft oil of garlic, and then that should be the last 2%. Yeah, we're at 98% shipped as well. We need goat milk. Let's go take a look at what we need for shipped as well. Why'd you toss the seeds in the bin? I don't really care. I'm at that point in this playthrough where I don't need any of this stuff. Like, does that make sense? Like, I'm just at that point in this playthrough where I don't need more stuff. Like, none of this stuff is relevant. Me saving 10 summer seeds is nothing like, I don't care, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like need seeds and goofy stuff. Like, I'm only crafting it because the game's making me craft it. All right, let's get some garlic seeds. All right, we got to get some garlic in the ground. We need two bulbs of garlic. Yeah, we need 2 bulbs of garlic. So I think we're going to go ahead and just use some pots in our house and just grow the garlic in our house since, oh, you know what? Wait, I'm pretty sure some carrots just showed up harvestable in our field. So we can just plant it in the place of those carrots. How about that? Here we go. Beautiful. Yeah, we already have 8 garlic, right? Now, I'm just going to plant a bunch, because why not? But yeah, we already do have 8. Somehow we were 2 garlic short of making an oil of garlic, which sucks. I don't know if I can buy raw garlic from anywhere in the game. I don't think so. Yo, what's up, 420? How you doing? What's up? What's up, Dab Queen? Glad to be back to support you. Thank you. It's wonderful to have you here. All right, this is our coffee bean. These are coffee beans we're planting here. We should probably plant some more coffee beans in this, but whatever. We'll do that later. What's up, Raving Queen? The queens are rolling in this morning. Hello there. Greetings. All right. We're going to go ahead and open up the sides again and give the inside here a chance to start growing. Finally defeated Kronos your first time. No way. 70th run. Doesn't matter. Gabcat, it doesn't matter how you did it. You did it. You freaking did it. Congratulations. Congratulations. You should be proud no matter what mode you put the game on. Who cares? You stuck to it. You dedicated yourself to it. You got your first freaking win. I'm so proud of you, dude. That game is so good, man. I'm so proud. Where are the rest of my carrots at? Don't I have a chest dedicated to all these extra carrots? Here they are. Perfect. All right, let's check our forgeable list. I believe all we need to ship is a small milk because our cows are too powerful and they don't produce small milk anymore. And then a tea leaf, which we actually started growing a tea plant right up here. So we're just waiting for it to be harvestable. Right? I don't know how long it takes, but we have a tea tree right there. So and then a raisins. Oh, yeah. We can do raisins. We have grapes. And we need some, so we need to ship a pack of raisins. We need to ship a tea leaf and we need a small milk, but our cows are too powerful. Yeah, Miklegard. Yeah, all that stuff's on the table now. Now that we're past the initial hype, all that stuff's on the table. Yeah, thank you for asking first. You can put tappers on mushroom trees? Yeah, I'm hip. Isn't that neat? I think that's neat. All right, what cow is getting sold? That's the question. Do we just... Oh, we only have 1 cow. Do we just sell the cow and then buy a new cow? And that's how we get a small, large milk? Yeah, that's exactly what we're... So Parfait 2.0. Parfait's gone. Now, what I was waiting for was the traveling merchant, Tamper. What I was waiting for was I was going to wait for the traveling merchant to sell me a regular milk. But it's like, why wait when we could at least be productive here? And we could just kind of make the process a little bit faster. Right? So how do you spell parfait? Does it have a T in it? Doesn't it have a T in it? There is a T in it. What a weird word. Yeah, fate. Parfait. All right, sick. All right, new cow. It's French. Makes sense. Bobo gives you what you haven't shipped. Oh, you're right. Bobo could have gave me a milk. Yo, welcome in, Kyoto. Bobo could have helped as well. Bobo is really cool. If you help out these guys enough, they will specifically give you items that you haven't shipped. Exactly, Good Noodle. Let's freaking go, baby. Yo. Hope this cow doesn't meet the same fate as Parfait. Get out of here. Shut up. I hope this cow doesn't meet the same Parfait. Get out of here, man. That was good though, actually. All right, grab this. Grab this. Grab this cheese. Let's put all this stuff in the house for now. Yeah, we could get a tea leaf from Caroline's. Correct. We could get a tea leaf from Caroline's. I guess. I don't know why I haven't done that. Isn't it only the last week of spring that they produce or something? Right? Isn't that how it works? The last week of spring, you can get tea leaves from Caroline. So I can't get it yet, but I might not have to wait for my tea leaf to grow. The last week of every season. So in 2 days in game, we might be able to go and get our own anyways, which is fine. Oh, let's go get our last reward from the Monster Slayer. Bum 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 bum. We have a lot of forageables we've been leaving behind. Not that one, it's in our way. Back from breakfast, I ate so much I'll be on the couch until further notice. The knight's helmet. Oh, the knight's helmet. Sick. Look at our horse. He looks so dumb, dude. Paladin horse. Bum bum bum. Sir Huffington. We still haven't put pats down. That would be a nice project to start doing at nights when we have extra time in the game. Start putting pats down, start crafting pats and putting them down. We definitely could use it. We don't have any pats. Let me go put these carrots in the bin. What's up, Molded? Good to see you, buddy. Island bikini. Oh, you saw my little itty bitty bikini. No comment. No. No comment. I was in an experimental phase. I was in my experimental phase. Please don't judge. Rob Boss in a thong bikini like H does Slay. Thanks. I really needed to think about Rob Boss in a thong. Great. Yo, have a wonderful day, Pardana. The Bob Keeney. That here. Put that here. Boom. Do 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 do. Run this path over to our horses. Now, the worst part is like I'm probably going to change my mind on what path I'm using and mix it up later, but for now, I just need to get some paths down to make sure that I can like walk around my farm, because there's just always something in my way. Trying to walk through this farm, there's always some plant or something in our way. Like always. Make the image real using AI? No, thank you. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but you know, keep it to yourself. keep it to yourself. Okay. All right, that should make a path this way pretty consistent. And let's make it double wide here. So that way we can always make it through here. There's constantly stuff in my way as I play this game. We just have a lot of trees and stuff. We kind of have that nature vibe going. And as much as I love that nature vibe, I would like to actually be able to like walk around my farm. All right, let's do a stretch. Ooh, earned 10,000 gold total. Very nice. Nice. So we've earned enough gold to buy the golden clock once. And we only have 1.5 million in our inventory. That just goes to show you like how this game works. Even when you play the game on a like not so casual, like I've been playing the game like half casual, half serious. And it still took me till year 4, spring 21, to even make the 10 million required to buy the item. Like, think about that. Like, I think that speaks volumes for like how this game works and just how you should respect that the grind's gonna be grueling and there's no one way to play the game. And like, that perfection grind is no joke, dude. Yo, what's up, X Crossing? How you doing? All right. I was gonna stretch. I'll stretch in a second. Oh, ooey, 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 ooh, wee, ooh. All right, let's go drop this stuff off. Hey, those Junimos are putting in the work. We like to see that, Junimos. We like to see that. All right, nice. We're getting so much mayo money. Look at that, 22,000 from our ostrich egg mayo. Whew. The mayo money do be good. Does the update allow you to get auto petters with JojaMart? Yeah, you've always been able to get auto petters with JojaMart. Oh, without JojaMart. Yes. And you've always been able to get auto petters without JojaMart. But it was in the Skull Caverns. And you had to get lucky. And I think it's the same way still. Every time I hear the ostriches, I keep expecting to see Tui. I learned that today. Yeah, you have to. The Skull Caverns are the only way to get auto petters outside of JojaMart. It kind of sucks. I find it to be kind of neat because I just find that kind of stuff interesting in the game universe. But yeah, how about that? All right, maybe we'll get lucky and get a milk right now. Nope. We'll take the rare seed. Okay, let's roll. All right, so we have the milk coming. We have the raisin being shipped right now. And the tea leaf is on the way as well. So we're good in that department. As far as recipes go, it says 2%, but I have a feeling that's just one cooking recipe, which we have waiting to be cooked. We just need to get it from Gus. And then it says 2% for crafting recipes as well, but I'm confident that that's also just one recipe, which is oil of garlic. Oh, golden boxes have a small chance for auto petters. That's sick. What's up, Mr. Bogdan? Mr. Bogdan? Do. All right, let's go to the island and see if Gus is there. I have a feeling Gus only goes to the island during the week. Yeah, what's up, Buckbard? You influenced my gambling? Because, like, he's pretty busy on the weekend in town. He's pretty busy in the weekend in town. Oh, it's raining. He's not going to come here at all. Okay. Yeah, so we're waiting for a recipe from Gus while we continue to expand our empire. Now, we can go and upgrade the new shed we just got, right? Yep, new shed. Let's go and get the shed upgraded. We just need more stone and wood, I think. And then we could start crafting more kegs and continue being able to make as much wine as possible.
I love being here. The time has literally flown by. H. Des love.
And we could use more animal crackers because if we started getting more chicken eggs, that would also help with our income. But it is what it is. What's up, Liz? 16 months. Holy heck. Now, I guess if we really wanted to, we could do more coops and more barns, like more coops, more barns. But we filled up our cask in the basement. I think we have all of the cask built that we can build in the basement. So unless we were to do like another player house, we would we can't really make that much more money off of cheese. Oh, it's follow age. Follow age. And yeah, we actually fixed the command recently. Big shout outs to Molded. Thank you. Thank you, Liz, for 16. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I think we have... Yeah, we have every cask we could fit in here. The most optimal cask build. So we can't be making any more money off of cheese. We have hit the cheese cap. So unless we were to go even further into mayo, the truth is I think we've hit our barn and animal revenue cap because the cask is limiting us. Only having access to one basement worth of cask. Like now we could just be selling the raw fish or the raw cheese, which is still a decent profit. But I think us focusing on wine is going to help us get over the 10 million. Right? Like that's going to help us get over the 10 million. It's going to come down to it's going to come down to having wine supplement. And we have a lot of stuff that needs to be processed. Look. Like a lot of stuff, right? So getting more kegs is our main priority right now. Kegs, all day kegs. Yeah. So we just got another shed. Yeah, we just need kegs. We just need to get as many fucking kegs in our buildings as possible. And it seems like we're in a pretty good place. The things holding us back from kegs are oak resin. Oak resin is just a B word. It's actually a B word. Let's make a couple more heavy tappers and try to get even more oak resin coming in. Okay. This is an oak tree here. I think it's already tapped. It is. But now with the heavy tapper, let's heavy tap that. Boom. Do 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 do. Okay, and then let me go below the farm as well. Still haven't gotten a mushroom tree on my current farm. The mushroom trees can be rare sometimes. Here we go. Another regular tapper here. Now that's a heavy tapper. All right, sick. And now we just need 2 more oak trees to put fresh tappers on. And we're good to go there. Let's head to the quarry and see if we have any growing there. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to process. We just did the math and we have roughly 5 million gold worth of stuff in our reserve chest right now. Roughly 5 million gold worth of stuff in our reserve chest. So once we get closer to our goal, and our goal is 10 million gold, we can sell all that stuff. We don't have to wait for it all to process. The goal is to get to around 6-7 million gold and then sell everything we own. Buy the 10 million golden clock and be done. That's like our goal right now. So we're going to try to get to like 6, maybe like 5, 6, I'm thinking 6 or 7 million gold. And then we're just going to sell our whole back stock, whatever's left at the time. And we'll have enough to get our golden clock. So we're still in the grind. We still need to earn another 4 or 5 million before I would be comfortable selling everything. Because if we don't wait, we're going to sell everything. And then we're going to be sitting there needing a couple more thousand gold or a couple more million gold. And it's just going to be lame. It's going to be like, oh, well, frick, we still have to grind. So I'd rather sell everything as like the last push than try to sell everything early. And meanwhile, we can process all this stuff and just make a little bit more cash off of everything in here. Right? Which is pretty important. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some more preserve jars. Let's get some more preserve jars going. Where are we at with the preservies? All right, we're low on wood, so let's go lumberjacking. All right, sick. Massive gold. Massive. All right, put this up here and this up here. Boom. Grab this stuff while I'm in here, sure. One less thing to do tomorrow. All right, and let's go lumberjacking. Let's go get our wood reserves back up again. There's another 20,000 gold there. The Mayo money do be pretty good money, actually. Mayo money's not bad. We get 100,000 gold every 4 days, roughly, from Mayo. We get like every 5 days. Every 5 days, we get 100,000 gold from Mayo. So it's not terrible, right? That's 20 days, right? What is that? 20? No, a lot more than that. So like we get a whole million from Mayo like every 2 seasons or so, right? Just like super rough, quick math. 2 seasons or so, we get $1 million from Mayo. If you really think about it, that's like not terrible. Maybe about every year. My math is clearly, I'm not mathing. I'm just guessing. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We're making a decent amount of money off of Mayo. Well, that's not every day. No, that's wrong. Because ostrich eggs aren't every day. So it's probably closer to... It's probably closer to 100,000, maybe every like 8 days. Yeah, probably every 8 days. Mayo stonks. What's up, Amelia? Yeah, it's closer to like one every week, essentially. Because without the ostrich eggs, we make a little bit of money off of Mayo. But then when the ostrich eggs come in, it's a lot of it. The ostrich eggs don't play. Yo, what's up, the Ka? Yeah, we fixed the follow age command. I'm pretty happy that it's fixed too. Good to see you in here, the Ka. Hope you've been well, dude. I haven't seen that name in a little while, and that's okay. Always good to see y'all in the chat when you get a chance to pop in. Pretty sure it's longer than that. Oh yeah, Poistar. When I changed my name, a lot of people got screwed when I changed my name. And you're probably one of those people. And then also sometimes the follow button just gets messed up, you know. You might have had to refollow at some point. It happens. But people who have been watching me for a long time. Oh no, the Nightbot one has been here since the beginning. I guess that one wasn't affected by the name. It's watch time that was affected by the name change. It's watch time. That's the one that was affected by the name change. I think I only got a ship for the achievement is the ostrich egg. Hey, any more trees for us to cut down here? Send them crashing. Get some hardwood while we're here. I'm just a part of the fixtures and fittings at this point. Yeah, you are. Yeah, that's a good way to word it. There's just a little bit of a cooldown there on that Jupi-san. Sorry about that. Just a little bit of a cooldown. And to answer your question earlier, I haven't taken the time to figure out the farm yet. I don't know if I ever answered you directly. I figured it was healthy for me to just take a break and focus on one Stardew playthrough at a time. So despite the depressing news that the community farm died for now, I figured I'm not going to tackle it right away. I'm just going to take a breath and finish the community farm here. Or sorry, the 1.6 farm, this one. That way I don't have like 2 things going on. I felt kind of awkward about playing 2 different Stardew Valley playthroughs at once. I'm not more than a 1 playthrough kind of guy at a time. I've never been that, like, I can't be doing more than 1 at a time. So even though it's kind of sad that we lost the community farm, for now, it might come back. It's actually good timing because this allows me to just focus on our perfection farm. Get our perfection going, finish the perfection journey, and then we can maybe start looking towards other Stardew journeys, like the community farm coming back, or we could look towards Stardew Valley expanded, stuff like that. Yeah. Yo, things are going good today, Pizza Yeti. How are you, bud? Hey. Yeah, so despite the bad news, it kind of all worked itself out. Right? And then wouldn't it be better to play? I think it would be a lot more fun to play the community farm more than 1 day a week anyways. So again, it's like, I think it all kind of works out in the end, because then maybe once we're done with the 1.6 perfection farm here, maybe we could just sit down and just start a full community farm playthrough where we're just playing multiple days a week and like really, really enjoying it, you know? And not necessarily trying to squeeze it into the schedule all like that. So I think it works out. I think it'll work out in the end. What's up, Fighting Hermit? Yeah, in a weird way, it was okay. I still am sad that it's potentially gone, and I'm hoping that it's not, and I'm hoping we can fix it. So believe me, there is a level of sad that goes along with it, but in a weird way, Prismatic Phantom, it kind of worked its way out. It's like, all right, you know, we'll deal with this for now. We'll deal with it for now. And hopefully we can get it back and then just play it more consistently. If we can't get it back, we might have to have a conversation about starting a new save file and figuring that out, but that's not a conversation we have to tackle today. So, yeah, you know, we'll figure that out. Look at that, 60,000. Look at that's Mayo money. 40,000 from 90 Mayos. 90 Mayos. 50,000 from 120 Mayos. Oh my God. Hellman's is turning in their grave. Well, I mean, they still exist, but. All right, let's actually stretch this time. Yeah, I got distracted. I got distracted from my stretch last time. All right, let's actually stretch. Booksellers in town? Ooh. Boom, 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 beam, boom, bom, boom, beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop, boop. All right. Bookseller is in town. Shall we? Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right, we got a fresh Monday, which means fresh quest. Booksellers in town. Our baby. Who's a good little Twitch Prime? Oh, you are. Oh, goo goo gaga. I wouldn't talk to my real kids like that, chat. Just in case anybody's worried. Goo goo gaga, you little idiot. Who's a good little $24.99 Twitch subscription? Yes, you are. Wait, how much does it cost for Prime for where you live? Prime's only like $15, dude. Heck, y'all being price gouged? Oh, that's tier 3. Oh, yeah, fair. Okay. I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah. Okay. I was about to say, man, what the heck? What's going on over there in the Netherlands? All right, take care of our mammals. All right, nice. We got 3 pine tar. Let's go grab some more. I don't talk to the kids that way, but I do use the baby voice for my horse. That's cute. All right, not bad. Not bad. We're getting a good amount of that oak resin. Recently heard Twitch is going to be taking a quarter from each Prime. I'm not sure. The last thing I heard about Twitch Prime is that what they're doing is they're rolling out regional Twitch Prime pricing. That's the last thing I heard, which that was a while ago. So, but that was when they announced it. It's being rolled out soon, or it might have just rolled out. But now, like, depending on your currency in your country, depends on how much I get from a Twitch Prime. So, like, the example was, like, if you live in Turkey and you Twitch Prime, then I'm only getting like 60 cents or something from you. But like if you are in like the States and you Twitch Prime, then I would be getting like $1.60 or whatever the whatever it is, $2.20 or some nonsense. See, that was the last thing I heard. There might be more information or something I haven't read about, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. They're going regional with Twitch Prime, so some Twitch Primes are going to be worth a lot less than they were before, like a drastic amount less. Like big streamers are maybe going to be actually feeling the effects of it, levels of less. Whereas like a stream my size, like I do get a lot of primes, but I don't think I will necessarily feel the effects of it directly. It's like a lot different when you're a little bit smaller, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be fine is what I'm saying. I'll be all right. Yeah, Amazon owns all of Twitch, correct. They own it all. Oh, the butterfly's in town. We should probably go look for that butterfly. Let's go do that. We have to go and see if Gus is at Ginger Island. We'll do that as well. But yeah, I haven't looked into it recently. All right, let's look for the butterfly while we go and do some of our quests. Now, it can be anywhere in the valley, so we're gonna try to do a quick swoop around and see if we can, like, if you all see any rainbow butterfly, let me know. So the rainbow butterfly, the way it works, you'll welcome in here, Theory, is you can get a new thing called a Statue of Blessing. If you look at the top of my screen, you'll see a little buff mark with a butterfly. It's kind of hard to see if you're on mobile. So the Statue of Blessing is a new thing from the Mastery system. And the Statue of Blessing can give you a different blessing, a buff all day. The buff could be extra luck, extra speed, extra fishing chances for catching fish. And one of them is a butterfly. And this butterfly shows up in the valley, somewhere randomly in the valley on the day that you get the blessing. And it does one of two things. It'll either give you a prismatic shard, or it'll give you a bunch of cash based off of your total amount of cash ever earned. It's like a 5%. So for example, if you've made 5% of a million, I just hit the 10 million mark. I don't know if it's 5%, but I'm just using that as an example. You get or a certain percentage of your money earned overall just directly dumped into your pocket. So the further the game goes on, the more worth it is. Think about it. Right? Like I just hit 10 million. I'm going to get a huge chunk of cash if I find this butterfly. Yeah, it's huge, right? Earlier in the game, you're probably hoping for a prismatic shard, but later in the game, you're hoping for that. You're hoping for the cash, dude. All right, let me go back home real quick and grab books to sell to the bookseller. Yeah, so the problem is that it can be anywhere in the valley, and we're just like not even sure what the limits are. Some people said they found them in the desert. I don't think anybody's ever found it on Ginger Island, so it's kind of like a nightmare because we don't really know exactly the rules of engagement with this butterfly. Like there's clearly some rules that we don't fully understand. Yo, Amelia, appreciate you sticking with us. A bunch of the OGs. Oh, there it is. So watch my money. I have 1572631. Let's see how much we get. 50,000. That's what I thought. I got 50,000. Boom. 50,000 gold in my pocket. Just slapped right into my hands. If you ask me, that is a pretty huge amount of cash to just get out of for doing nothing. Right? That's pretty nice. You've seen it off screen before? I've heard about that, yeah. I've heard about that happening to people. Even just finding it was kind of fun. Yeah, exactly. All right, we'll take some hardwood. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. We'll take some fairy dust. Thank you very much. So what I'm doing now is I'm trading in books because now that I'm at max mastery, I don't need books anymore. So what you do is you trade them in for pretty decent stuff. Like I just got 8 fairy dust. Right? Some pepper poppers, some coal. It's like why not? Yeah? Is 50K the cap? I have a feeling it is because, right? Like I have a feeling it is because I think it's 5% and I'm pretty sure I would be making more off of 10 million. So yeah, I think 50K is the cap, right? It makes sense. I think I've been getting 50K for a while now. And it's been that way for a while. But hey, again, I mean, sometimes I'm still at the point in this playthrough where I don't even make 50K a day. Like I really don't. Like I have plenty of days in game where I don't even make 50K. I make like 20, 30K a day usually on my worst days. So for me, that is a huge pickup. That is a massive, massive pickup. I didn't mean to use my monster musk, but whatever. We have 34 fairy dust. Cool. All right. Let's go see if Gus is working. It's 0.5% of total earnings. Right. I knew 5% sounded like way too much because I was like, wait, 5% of a million? I was like, wait a second. That sounds like a lot. Like, wait a second here. Get the butterfly and the icon for the statue disappears, right? Like your blessing is done for the day. 100 of each: red, blue, orange, yellow, green. Ooh, the danger in the deep of the regular mines. Let's go. We're up to 89% here. That's what we were at last time we checked. Correct. Yep. There we are. 89%, chat. All we're missing is shipping, cooking, crafting, golden clock. Shipping, cooking, crafting, golden clock. And we're so close on all 3 of those, except for the clock. The clock is our big Achilles heel at the moment. But that's okay because we've expanded our farms. We're expanding our crops. We're expanding our kegs, our sheds. So we're doing all the things that we need to do. To make it happen. To the mountains we go. And into the danger mines. To the danger zone. Boo. Now we could make some extra cash by selling some bars and stuff like that as well. If we really wanted to. Go ahead and pick myself up on some explosive ammo. Gotta spend some money to make some money. Yo, what's up, Ryan Perp? I went to the danger zone. Grumpy old me, welcome in. How you doing, bud? I'm doing well today, thank you. Thank you for asking, homie. All right. Got ourselves some a re-up on the explosive ammos. All right, we took some monster musk on accident, so we're asking for a bruise in here. Who knows what our luck is even like right now? No clue. Oh my god! Did I do it? Oh no, I don't know. Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Yo! Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
36 months. Shrek, yeah.
Shrek, yeah. Yo, what's up, Sarah? I was going through my closet and I saw the Shrek shirt you so kindly donated to the stream. And I couldn't help but think of you the other day. I'm the hero of Hyrule. I don't know. Did I do it? Such a goofy clip, man. Definitely worthy a worthy clip though. Ah! You going down, slimes. This is a lot of slimes. This is a lot of slime. You're going down, suckers. Weird, I haven't seen you wear it on stream. Oh, I have. It green screens though, so you probably just didn't notice. Yo, thank you so much for 3 years, Sarah. Thank you very much. Heck, that was a nightmare. Always bring staircases. Always bring staircases, chat. Holy heck. Who's got time to deal with a monster floor like that? Ay caramba. Same thing with this floor. This floor stinks on ice. I might get Detective Pikachu. Raina B made it for us. We added it. Yeah, we now have official wide emotes on the channel. And Raina B uploaded them. I don't know if they made them shareable. I think they had to. So that means that if you're a streamer, you can also add our wide emotes to your channel. So feel free to get wide with cat jams, dumpers, and wiggles. We have wide dumper now? Yeah. All the wide variety. Ah, get me out of this hell landscape. Sheesh, so many enemies. What have I done to myself? Oh yeah, you probably have to go and like turn them on. So if you go into the settings, there's a couple different services that you can turn on. Go into the settings of BTTV and you have to turn on Franker Face Z, and you have to turn on animated emotes, and you have to turn on 7TV emotes. And if you activate all that stuff, then you should be okay. There's like separate settings for that stuff. It's not on by default, sadly. Yeah. Just go into your BTTV settings and you should see and just scroll through them. Just scroll through the whole page of settings and you'll see a bunch of neato options. a bunch of neato options. Half my face is numb from the dentist. Oh no. Well, good on you for taking care of yourself, homie. I love that the ice rod susses out the crabs. The ice rod susses out the crabs because the ice rod will shoot at a rock even if the rock is a crab. And like you, so like let's say you haven't seen the rock move yet, so you're not sure. The ice rod will straight shoot at it anyways and just call it out. It's great. It's actually so great. Like, nah, no secrets, bub. Can I get one more floor? No? Are you guys gonna do me like that? The whole doobie ashtray, the whole thing? You're about to do me like that? You can't give me one more staircase? Aha, you can. All right, let's get out of here. Welcome back, weirdo. We're doing well. We are working on our 100%. We got up to 89% from 77% today, which is a massive leap for mankind, for farmer kind. Do 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 do. Bee boo ba boo bee boo boo. Drop this stuff, this junk off. Drop this junk off. We'll put the bomb in the bomb chest later. Sick. Not bad. Yo, what's up, Zella? How are you today? Not bad at all. Making ourselves a little bit of extra cash. Flower dance. Flower dance is coming up soon. Guess we have to go now that we're married. I guess we have to go. All right. Oh. Okay. This mystic syrup is useful, but I don't necessarily need it. I'm just looking for pine syrup, pine tar. Is there a flower dance mod where all the town folks are like HDES dumper? Knowing this community, I'm fairly certain that exists. The Stardew community is shameless. The Stardew community is shameless. I wanted so bad to marry someone other than Shane. I wanted to try a new hubby, but my heart, I just can't betray him. Oh, Shane. Do 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 do. I can fix some. Yeah, there's a ton of settings. Yeah, like auto gathering your drops and auto claiming your channel points. That stuff is super useful. It's all just nice quality of life. And we love some good quality of life, you know? We love that. 90.97 complete on my new 100% Tears of the Kingdom. Originally Hyrule's Lava. Missing one cave and around 180 Koroks. Holy heck. That's it. Are you using, like, that's crazy to me. That's just nuts to me. That's a lot of Koroks to have already found. That is dedication. I'm at like halfway through the Koroks myself. I'm like halfway through the Koroks. All right, let's go down to the new shed. Yeah, on BTTV there is a setting that lets you auto claim channel points. Yeah. So it auto claims the little bonus box that you get. The little bonus box. It just auto collects those for you. It's really nice. Yo, X-Cross and hit it, baby. I wonder if BTTV works on Opera. I think it does. I think Opera has stepped up recently. Yeah, I think it does. Fairly certain it does. I could be wrong, but fairly certain. I think the only browser that BTTV doesn't work for right now is Brave, the new Brave browser. I don't know if BTTV is working on Brave yet, but last I heard it is on Opera. The first of many kegs in the new keg house. Wee wee. Wham, wham, wham. All right, we need to get some more wood, and we need to help out. We need to go to the danger mines, and we need to get more wood here. You downloaded Opera, and you can't find it? Maybe it's not on Opera yet. I thought it was. I thought it already hit Opera finally. Yeah, I could be wrong. I don't use Opera, so I should have prefaced that conversation with that. I've never used Opera, by the way. It's wonky on Safari. Oh, we need to do these jars here. Let's grab this and the rest of our broccoli. All right, sick. Do. You could always just have a browser that you only use for Twitch. That's what I would recommend. What I would recommend is just having a browser that you only use for Twitch. Right? Like, it sounds a little bit goofy, but I don't know. Maybe you're a really heavy multitasker and that's just not a good plan for you. I respect if that's the case. I know I'm always doing 10, 15 things at once. Smoke those. All right, let's go check if Gus is going to show up here on Ginger Island today. Let's go, Gussie. Yes! 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 Go! Go! Faster! Get in place! Tropical curry, huh? Tropical curry. How does one make tropical curry? Coconut, mango, banana. We probably have all the things we need. Did we learn how to get wide? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, yeah, we did. Yes! Every recipe cooked. A gourmet chef. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Every recipe cooked, baby. We got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right. Back to the danger mines, I suppose. Let's go. Into the mines. The children yearn for the mines. So let me show them exactly how it goes. Oh, we have 3 galaxy souls. We could buy a galaxy hammer and we could make another galaxy weapon. I kind of want to do that. Dang, I need cinder shards if I'm going to do that though. And we're all out of cinder shards. I want to see if Bobo's family's in the credits. Dude, that would be sick. Who wants to go to the mines? Me, mother. I would love the opportunity to taste, to come home smelling like the faint granules of coal as I breathe in deeply in the middle of the night, thinking of the dark abyss. Oh, did I miss the stairs? Ooh, thanks. Dang, we've been getting a lot of star rods, but I got a perfect one. Or ice rods, I mean. So we don't need it. I think I got the black lung, pa. I love that movie. I am more than willing to learn new and useful skills like mining to further my understanding of what it is to bring a sense of meaning to the community that is Pelican Town. My dear mother. In fact, I wish you would have asked sooner, because I feel I have been prepared for the mines since I was a wee pup, ready to take on any challenges put forth in front of me. What's up? What's up, Al? Good to see you today. I will take these jades. Doom, 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 doom. Dude, these skulls need to chill. Will you guys calm yourselves? What the frick, man? Merman? Evil! Like that kind of merman? Yo, let me get up in staircase, dude. Unbelievable. There we go. All I had to do was ask, apparently. Dude, even with an iridium pickaxe, breaking open radioactive ore is so annoying. It's actually so obnoxious. I need a better enchantment on my pickaxe. Efficient makes it to where I don't use energy, I think. That's not really the best for late game. I think that's what efficient does. Boom. Okay. Yes. Now, how to drink Mountain Dew out of a can where you can feel the middle all the way to the right side of your face. I forgot a straw. Oh, because your face is numb. Yeah, good luck with that. Fried eel. I think I've had eel once in like a sushi platter, I think. Oh, it was the black lung pop scene. Oh, I was wondering what you were chatting about. That was a whoosh for me, dog. I don't know the movie that well. Is eel rubbery? Not the eel I had. Pretty sure I had eel and it was pretty good. It's funny because you hear all this hype about sushi. And the truth is sushi is actually as good as people say it is. Especially when it's made right. It's like one of those things that actually do live up to the hype. Maybe not for everybody because food is always preference at the end of the day. But I personally think that sushi actually did live up to the hype. Yeah, a lot of people go nuts bananas for sushi, and in my experience, it's actually warranted. It's actually warranted. It's pretty freaking good. Husband gripes because I have such a small appetite that we can't go to all you eat sushi places. Yeah, generally if I go out for sushi, I'm gonna get like 2 or 3 things and just share it with the person I'm out with. I'm not getting a ton. 2 or 3 things and we usually share. Maybe some soup as well. Not a huge on seafood, so I stick to Cali rolls. I mean, Cali rolls are great though. That's the best part of sushi, is that you don't even have to eat raw fish. You don't have, like, you could just get like a super dope California roll with some good rice and seaweed and some avocado. Whatever you want, man. There's a bunch of really good options that have nothing to do with raw fish. Yeah, lots of really good options. Might as well as get some hardwood while we're here, right? There's always time for a little hardwood. Always. Okay. Ooh, can we make it to floor 48 before we run out of time? Oh my gosh. Ooh, we have a rare slime. What did he drop? A pressure nozzle? Really? What? That's an interesting drop from a mob. I didn't even know that was possible. It was from a rare slime that usually drops weapons. Usually the rare slimes drop weapons. All right, I don't think they're gonna bless us with the staircase. I think we gotta go. Need to man up and do the dangerous mines. I think I'm ready. You're ready. You can do this. I love the tiny mushroom decor on this level. Same. Can't wait to have 100%ed Tears of the Kingdom since I 100%ed both Breath of the Wild and Age of Calamity. Oh, I didn't know you 100%ed Age of Calamity, dude. That is a feat. I'd say that if there's one thing that it tells me is that you are a very patient and dedicated gamer. And maybe a little crazy, but like in a good way. maybe a little bit of a glutton for punishment. Maybe. I feel like going for the 900 Koroks in Breath of the Wild was like, all right, you did this thing. It's the new Zelda game. All right, you did it. Like, woo, that's crazy, man. Yo, you're nuts. To go for it again in Tears of the Kingdom is like, oh, hell no. Now you all have gone and done it. Like, wait, for real? You did it again? Oh. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, it requires a little bit of crazy, right? I think my favorite trinket ends up being the ice rod trinket. What about y'all? What's your favorite trinket? Now, I think the frog is my favorite trinket because it's a frog. It's sick. Like, what? There's no question about how good the frog trinket is. But if we want to talk about combat and like efficiency and all that, I'm going to be real. The ice rod is hard to top. The ice rod is really hard to top for me. It's really, really good in the mines, man. Yeah, I don't have the last one, but I've been told what it is. It's called hair gel, and it makes your hair rainbow. It turns your hair prismatic. So your character's hair and potentially your beard, I'm hoping the beard as well. If you equip it, it just makes your hair all prismatic. That's the last one, I guess. So I don't have it yet because the Desert Festival didn't sell it. I just went through the Desert Festival and the dude wasn't there. Alex wasn't there. I got unlucky this year. So I would have to wait until year 5 spring to have a chance to get the freaking prismatic hair gel again. So kind of sucks. But I mean, that's okay. You know, we're not in a rush. All right, let's stretch. Trying to stay up on my stretching. Want to make sure. I've been doing a couple intense bike rides and my legs are kind of sore. Oh! My legs do be like, yo, dude, you really need to chill. How long does it last? I think it lasts forever. I think you just equip it to your trinket spot and it just sits there. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? That's smoked fish. 6K each from the radioactive cart. Give me a little friend to follow me around. I'm taking it 9 out of 8 times. Yeah. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, I think Alex is the only way to get the last trinket, correct? I believe so, yes. Yes. Do 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 do. Banna 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 banna. You have to have luck with him setting up his shop at the Desert Festival, right? And like, now that I know that it exists, of course the game didn't give it to me. You know how that goes. Like, of course, now that I know that it exists, the game was like, nah, not this year, bub. So, I'm sure Alex was there for the first 3 years, every time. Yep, they're, oh, yep. But as soon as I found out that it existed, nah, not this year. What's up? How you doing, Pasta? It's cheese day, grommet. We make some decent money off of our cheese. It's not as good as Moan cheese, but it'll have to do since our rocket is in disrepair. Just mount farming in 14. Nice. How are you? I'm doing pretty good today. Nice. Pretty much 100,000 every Wednesday from our chase. Nice consistent little income there. All right, we're off to the flower dance today. Or as like we like to call it back, or as I like to call it, doing the hibbity dibbity. Lurking all day, my social battery is slightly flickering enough to come mingle with the fam. You make sure you take some time on your little vacation to yourself. You know, I know it was kind of an impromptu couple days off. I highly encourage you to just disappear for a couple days if you can. I definitely respect. My social battery's been super awkward all week personally. Super awkward all week. So I know the feels. Oh yeah, it's wine day. So Pastel, did you hear that about the Marvelous Studios and Morgue? So if you're out there as well, Marvelous, we do have an announcement for a a Marvelous Studios showcase tomorrow. I decided we're not going to watch it tomorrow because we're going to just watch it Friday morning. So I encourage all of you to hold off on watching it and come watch it with us. Because PlayStation State of Play is also at the same exact time. So originally I was like, I tweeted all like, oh yeah, we're going to be watching this live. Woo! Wow, wow, wow. And then then we found out that the exact same time is the Marvelous Direct. So I realized that we should just do it on Friday for the Friday show, since we do gaming news on Friday anyways. It's like, why not, right? So on Friday morning, we're going to sit down and watch the Sony State of Play, and we're going to sit down and watch the Marvelous announcement. So y'all can come watch it with us for your first viewing, or you could watch it on your own and then come watch it with us anyways and enjoy some commentary. I'm pretty excited. Dear Lord, that's a lot of wine. Yeah. And I just built another shed because we're going to do another shed with the exact same thing. Because I'm trying to make the most out of all this ancient fruit we're growing. Yeah, we just started another shed for a double. We're doing the double. Right now, this shed gets us 184,000 once a week. So I want to double that. I want to be getting 200,000, or sorry, basically 400,000 a week. That's my goal anyways. That's what we're aiming for here. We just got to build more kegs. My vineyard brings all the gold to the farm. All right, grab that stuff. Man, I love our cat with the stupid squid hat. It's so cute, dude. I just can't with my cat in this game. All right, just go drop off this milk to be turned into cheese. Ah! I clicked the wrong button. I do have a bit of a resin tree farm going. A bit of one. I pressed L too many times. and I took an L to the knee. You know? I do have a little bit of a resin tree farm going. I think we have like 10 trees tapped right now. Just about 10 trees tapped. So not terrible. All right, off to the flower dance we go. I think we have like 2 hours to get there. So we could tap more. We honestly should. I should make more tappers. Ooh, my coffee beans are ready. Ooh, coffee beans. Build one shed with kegs, and a second is going to be preserving jars. Yeah. Preserves are better for vegetables, but I think wine is... Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I don't even know if that's all the way true, unless... I think if you're aging the wine, it's always better in the end. I'm assuming you did the math. But we talk a lot about that stuff in this game and in this community. And we even have a spreadsheet. Dazabound made a spreadsheet for us. And fruit and kegs are synonymous with each other. Like fruit and kegs are just always the answer. Especially if you're aging the wine. Right? Especially if you're aging the wine. I'm pretty sure ancient fruit and kegs is always the play. But I wouldn't be surprised if like strawberries and stuff maybe are different. Yeah, not aging the wine, right. Here's the thing. Preserving jars take like 4 or 5 days to preserve anyways. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would have to see your math. I don't know if that's... I don't know, man. I would have to go back to the spreadsheet. I don't know where the spreadsheet is. Yeah, it's somewhere in Daz's computer. I'd have to see the math because preserve jars take like 5 days to preserve anyways. And kegs are only 2 days more than that. So like, yeah, I kind of find it hard to believe that putting fruit into a keg is somehow worse. I find that very hard to believe. Let's go to the wiki and get a little nerdy here. Let's go strawberry. Let's go to strawberries real quick. So strawberries go to 360 and it takes a week. But it's 290 for like 5 days. So there is like a, what is it? How long does it take for preserves? Let's see. That's the thing I don't know for sure. How long does it take to preserve strawberries? Jelly's like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, maybe I'm overestimating how many days it takes to make jelly. I think that's the mistake I'm making, is I think I'm overestimating just how long it takes to make jelly. Maybe it's not bad at all. Maybe it is only like 3 days. Yo, have a good day, legend. Yeah, maybe I'm overestimating. So jelly takes 4,000 minutes, 2 to 3 days. So your hypotenuse is that, so let's just say for conversation, because it's easier math, that it's 3 days. So every 9 days you are getting, so every 9 days It's for sure more money. It's for sure more money. It's for sure more money. Yeah, you're right. It's funny. So it all comes down to aging. Aging is where it comes in, right? Because it's just more work. That's the difference. It's more work, right? Because you get 870 gold every 9 days for jelly, right? So this is strawberries. And that's not, we're not counting artisan. No artisan involved, just base stuff. So 870 every 3 days, right? Now wine, however, takes 7 days to make, right? So, and you only get 360 for base level wine. So in all reality, you're making triple the money if you take the time to fill up preserve jars every 3 days versus throwing a strawberry in a keg. Now, if we start aging though, aging is where it gets a little bit crazy. I think aging is where it starts to get a little bit crazy. Aging changes the game a little bit, but not a lot. Not actually a lot at all. Yeah, aging doesn't even help. Because like it still would be more worth it to have your ancient fruit in preserve jars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it would actually be more worth it to now again, that this is with strawberries. Right? Let's see. Some of the fruits interact differently. Right, like man, that's crazy. It's crazy how powerful preserve jars are. The thing is preserve jars just take more money or more time. That's what it is. It's that preserve jars take more time because you have to sit and you have to do it every 3 days, whereas wine is a set it and forget it kind of mindset. Yeah, because even with ancient fruit is only 3 times the price fully aged. Yeah, that's per fruit, right? So in the preserve jar, you put a single piece of fruit in your preserve jar. And you get 1,160 gold for ancient fruit. I already closed it out. Here, hold on. I'll just pull it up for you really quick. So we don't have to guess. Right, so look. If you put a single piece of ancient fruit in a preserve jar, you get 1,150 gold in 2 days or 3 days. It's like 2 to 3 days. It's like 2.5 days. Right? Now, if you put that ancient fruit in a keg, you get 1,650. But that takes 7 days. So for 7 days, you're getting yourself 1,600 gold. Oh, okay, great. But in those same 7 days, you could have gotten yourself 2,500 gold. Easy. So yeah, a single piece of ancient fruit is always better going to be jellied than ancient. Again, it just comes down to the set it and forget it mindset. But it would cost you 2 fruit? No, it doesn't cost you 2 fruit. Well, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So the per fruit money is always going to be wine. Yeah, that's a fact. And we weren't arguing that. You bring up a good point, but that's not the conversation we're having. But thank you for bringing that up for science. But that's not the conversation we're having. What Raichi is trying to say is that per fruit, wine is always better. But we're saying per time, jelly is always better. It is always better to put a single piece of fruit in a preserve jar versus putting a single piece of fruit in a keg in the long run, because you're going to make more money sooner. Wine is the late game. This is why wine is good, because wine is a slow burn. Preserve jar is quicker money. I'm confused. Well, I mean, you got to say why you're confused and we can answer your question, but I think why you're confused is because you're not understanding the two conversations, right? Like, so Raichi brings up a completely different conversation. So this is the conversation, and this is why I thought Nerd Dad was wrong. This is why I personally questioned Nerd Dad right when they said that comment in the chat. And I already understood this from the beginning. Wine is way more efficient in the long run. In the long run, every single piece of ancient fruit wine that goes into a keg is always going to be worth more than a single piece of ancient fruit going into a preserve jar. All right? So pause. Don't even read chat anymore. Just hear me out. Hear me out. All right? So a single piece of ancient fruit in a keg is always worth more than a single piece of ancient fruit in a preserve jar. Okay? That's step one. Understand that part of the conversation. A single piece of ancient fruit in a keg turned into wine is always worth more than a single piece of ancient fruit or any fruit going into a preserve jar making jelly. Right? Step one. Now, step two, what are we talking about? Nerd Dad is saying that he can make more money faster and more efficiently using preserve jars. And his argument is because he gets 3,000 gold in the same amount of time that we only get 1,500. So in 1 week in the game, Nerd Dad can get 3,000 gold by preserving 3 pieces of ancient fruit. Whereas if I use a keg, I'm using 1 ancient fruit to get 1,600 gold. So you do understand the difference. But here's the part that Raichi mentioned. But in Nerd Dad's equation, he's using 3 ancient fruit to get that money. But in my keg house, I'm using 1. So this is why wine ends up always being worth more in the end. So like, let's say, like, this is a really good way to break this down. I think there's a really good way to break this down. There's a really good way to do the math here, right? So look at, so let's say you have 100 ancient fruit, right? On both sides of this table here. You have 100 ancient fruit on both sides of this table. All right. So boom. Now this one you're going to put into a keg and this one you're going to put into a preserve jar. Let's go ahead and see what happens real quick. So according to Stardew Valley, let me go ahead and pull up Stardew. Oh, I X'd it out like a nerd. So let's go ahead and do the math, right? So this is where the conversation is. This is where the conversation is. So we'll do ancient fruit. So 100 times 1150 equals 115,000. So on this side, using a preserve jar, we made 115,000. Okay, now let's see what happens if I do that in a keg instead. All right, 100 times, if you go ahead and grab this real quick, 1650. Okay, so 1650. This just made 165,000. Do you see why wine always makes more money? With the same 100 fruit, I just made 50 more thousand gold than Nerd Dad did preserving them in jars. Now you ask, so then why are we even having a conversation about this? Well, because Nerd Dad makes his 115,000 in a third of the time that I make my 160,000. So in a third of the time, it's gonna take me a third of the time, right? Like his 100,000, he makes this 100,000 in, let's say, for conversation, a month. I don't make my 100,000 for 3 months. One is a slow burn, one is a short burn. But at the end of the day, wine always makes more money. And that's why I was confused that Nerd Dad was saying. That's why I even questioned Nerd Dad's math at all. Because I was like, wait a second, dude. Do you not realize that you actually aren't making more money? You're just making more money faster. Yeah, like you're technically making more money faster, but you're not making more money in the long run. And I knew that. I'm like, I know there's a reason why wine is always the best in the game. It's about how much time you invest. But now, hold on though. Let's say that there's a universe where you have unlimited access to ancient fruit. Let's say there's a universe where you never run out. You do not have a finite amount of ancient fruit. Let's say you have an unlimited amount of ancient fruit. You have ancient fruit. You'll never run out of ancient fruit. Why wouldn't you just do the short gains? Why wouldn't you just do this if you had unlimited wine? Because it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, why would you sit here and wait 3 months to make 165,000 when you can just make 115,000 in 1 month? Now times the 1 month times 3. Look at Nerd Dad's doing. Nerd Dad just made 115,000 times 3. He just made 348,000 in the same time that I only made 160. Do you see why Nerd Dad in his mind said that no, I'm making more money? Because if he has an unlimited amount of ancient fruit, which at this point I know I do, right? Like I'm not running out anytime soon. In the same amount of time that I made 165,000, he made 345,000. Now, again, wine is still better in the very, very long term. But right now he's kicking my butt. Right now he's doubling my profit until I can catch up. Now, how long would it take me to catch up? Well, let's do the math. 165,000 times 3. So with the same amount of fruit that he used, look how much I made. 495,000. So with the same amount of fruit, I made way more than he did technically, but it took 3 times as long. That's the conversation. And that's why the conversation got a little confusing for some of you, because we started having 2 conversations at the same time. You have to remember that it's all about how long it takes versus how consistent you are with your fruit. If you are going to play the game for 3 months and you are going to have preserve jars going for 3 months straight in game, and you are never going to stop and you're never going to miss a day, or are you eventually going to maybe run out of ancient fruit? Maybe you're not going to continue to grow Maybe you have a certain goal you're trying to reach, right? It all depends on time versus effort versus how long you're going to be producing product, for how many seeds or how many pieces of fruit you have. Is your fruit finite or is it unlimited? Right? You're either maximizing gold per fruit or gold per day. Bingo! And that's what Nerd Dad originally said, which is why Nerd Dad wasn't wrong when he said that his gold per day is going to be better with using preserve jars than using wine. That was actually the first thing you said, Wine Dad. So no, you weren't wrong and you weren't called out or anything. I was the one wasn't sure. Like, I was the one who was like, I don't know for sure if you're right about that. I was like, I don't know if you make more money using preserve jars. I'm pretty sure I've had this conversation with Dazabound enough to know that wine is king. And there's Daza in the chat. So I was a little confused when you said, I'm going to be making more gold per day. I was like, wait a second. You don't make more gold using preserve jars? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, you make more gold per day using preserve jars. That does make sense. That does actually check out. But you make more gold overall using wine. But at what point, you know, like, I think at a certain point, you don't, like, I have unlimited fruit. And like Daza said, the bottleneck is how many crops you have versus machines. So if you're at a point to where you are making unlimited crops versus machines, like right now, I have enough ancient fruit coming in that I will never fill my machines up completely. Because I just don't have that many machines yet. So hopefully that cleared up any confusion that people had. Because I know some people said they were confused. Give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose, man. Yeah, exactly. I think I was gonna say that earlier. I think diversifying is clearly the answer. Because here's the thing. While you're waiting for your wine keg, to finish up, you could have your preserve jars going 2 or 3 times. And then while you're waiting for your wine to age, you could be preserving and making regular wine, selling the regular wine, selling the preserve, the jellies, all while you're waiting for the ancient. The real play is doing all of them at once, 100%. You do them all at once. Yeah, you do them all at once. Yeah, that's the play, because while you're waiting for your kegs to finish, you still want to be producing product, and that's where the preserve jars come in. And then while you're waiting for your wine to age, you can still keep making tons of regular wine and selling that, right? I like to be efficient, but not to the point of min-maxing full on. What do you mean? What's so confusing about everything we just said? Let me go ahead and go over it one more time. So, if you have 100 ancient fruit, and then you have another 100 ancient fruit, person A and person B, and then person A is using preserve jars, and person B is using kegs. But then person A and person B decide to go into business with each other. And they go on a train, and the train is scheduled to collide at 3 p.m. because they thought it was great to schedule that. And now, how would that affect if your ancient fruit was used properly in wine or preserve jars? How many oranges does Joe Jose get? Purple. The answer is purple. Precisely. No, there was knowledge to be gained in that conversation, though. No, there was knowledge to be gained. It's gold per day versus maximum gold. And as Daza added to the conversation, it's also product versus machines. Product versus machines and gold per day versus maximum gold. And so it all depends on your farm and how much you're producing. It's a really fun conversation. As you guys can tell, I love talking Stardew math. And I just learned something today because I kind of forgot. Again, I've had this conversation so many times with Daza. I can't believe I've already forgotten again. But I knew there was something in that conversation that I was forgetting. And what I forgot was the idea of how much fruit you can even produce versus the machines you have. That really becomes a determining factor to what you decide to do. Because if you're preserving your fruit every 2 or 3 days, there's a higher chance that you're going to run out of stuff to produce in the long run. Whereas wine, there's a less likely chance that you're going to run out of stuff. Therefore, wine again always ends up being like the end game. Like it's like the slow burn. It's like you go for wine because then you never run out of product, and then you never have to sit in a situation where you don't have anything to put into machines at all. And like that's kind of where this conversation ends up going. But regardless, I appreciate the knowledge. And yeah, and Nerd Papa, you made me realize that I should probably have a lot more preserve jars on my farm. I should probably have a lot more preserve jars on my farm. That's the truth. What about slime eggs? I think slime eggs are pretty good. I wonder if I should use my second keg house for preserve jars. I think that's what I should do. I think because right now we have an unlimited amount of ancient fruit. We have an unlimited amount of ancient fruit. So for me, it's like, why not? Why would I not be preserving it? I should have a preserve keg, and then I should have a preserve shed and a keg shed. So the problem with the dehydrator is it takes 5 fruit. I think Dazabound's spreadsheet said that preserve jar is always better for... I think the truth is that dehydrator is slightly less profitable than everything else in the game. That's the best way to word it. Unless we're talking about mushrooms, the dehydrator is slightly less profit than every other option in the game. Sadly, you want the new option to be fun and exciting, but if you want to talk about min-maxing, it's just a little bit under everything else. And your fruit is better placed in a preserve jar than putting 5 of that fruit in a dehydrator. But again, we're talking min-max. We're talking the little teeny details. Like, you can totally make a full dehydrator farm and you're going to make a ton of cash. We're just talking the min-max. If you want to know the truth, dehydrator is just a bit under everything else. It's not all the way worth it to use outside of mushrooms. Yo, nice Tears of Isaac. I'm not a min-maxer, so I use the dehydrator because the fruit bags look cute. Oh my gosh. All right, let's do this dance. The nerdiest dance we've ever had. The nerdiest dance we've ever had. Oh wow, we didn't have the tub of flowers recipe. I'm so glad we came. Thank you, Emily. Wow, we were missing a recipe. I was wondering why it said 98% instead of 99. What's the other thing we have to craft? Oh, the oil of garlic. And we have the garlic growing. Where the heck is the mayor at? Yo, start the dance, old man. Oh, there he is. Nice. Nice. Good nerd session. It wouldn't be a return to Stardew Valley after a palate cleanser without a nice nerdy talk with my favorite nerd papa. Thanks, dude. Thanks for humoring me a good conversation. Yeah, I know sometimes those discussions can get a little confusing because there's a lot of different ways to play this game. So if you did get confused, I take the blame for that. I got a little excited and I started over explaining a couple things so that don't feel bad if you got confused. I think that's my fault. I'm usually a little bit better about being mindful of the people that I'm trying to. I wasn't actively trying to teach anybody anything, but like if people are learning from my stream, I've learned to be a little bit more careful about how I present the information, and I got a little excited during that, so we got a little confused. I think even I was confused at one point. Man, why are preserve jars so expensive, dude? What the frick? That's a lot of wood, man. What the heck, dude? What do you think this is? What the heck, man? All right, well, we're continuing. So I've been preserving my vegetables for now, but I guess I'll start preserving fruit once I'm out of veggies to like I said, this conversation for me was, I mostly dove into this conversation specifically because I'm trying to figure out how to make the best with my money right now. For me, like, I'm in a really strange place because I'm playing this game different than I've ever played it before. I'm usually a farmer, and this time I'm a farmer but for animals. And the money flow is nowhere near as good. So I've been sitting here trying to wrap my head around all day. Like, how do I make better money? Or if this playthrough is going to take us till the middle of year 5, if I don't figure out how to make more cash. Like, my cash flow is not good right now. We didn't count the cost of seeds because ancient fruit is free. So for that conversation, we didn't have to. However, if we were to talk about strawberries, we would. Yeah, so it's like this whole day, that during this whole broadcast, I've been sitting here thinking, like, how am I gonna get my profits better? That's why I built another shed. That's why I expanded the ancient fruit on Ginger Island. Because I've been sitting here thinking, like, dude, my profits are pretty low. Like, I probably make about 300,000 a week. So, like, what's the math on that? That's not too bad. What is that? So I'm making about $1 million a month. That's the better way to word it. I'm making about $1 million a season. If you really think about it, that's not a lot at all. Like, we need to get 10 million gold to buy this freaking clock. And I'm only making $1 million a season. It's going to take me till year 6 or 7 at this point. At the current rate that we are going on this farm, I'm not going to have 10 million gold until like year 6 or 7, dude. Like, it's brutal. Like, so that's why this whole day I've been sitting here thinking to myself, like, I got to step it up. I got to do something different here. Like, I have to. Like, I need to figure out how to make more money in this farm, because like I'm broke. I'm not making money efficiently enough at all. Yeah, I do have access to caviar. Yeah, I do have a sturgeon pond. So yeah, that conversation was healthy for me too, because I'm trying to figure out. So maybe preserve jars might be the answer to get a little bit of a faster influx of cash for me. Right? Because the problem is that I'm making kegs every day. I'm making more kegs. I'm making more preserve jars. So I'm upping my income every day. I guess the ideal situation would be 500,000 gold a week. right? Because then it would take, that's 2 million a month. And then so it would only take me to like mid-year 5 to finish this journey. So my ostriches are coming together. Yeah, my ostriches are coming together right now. We have, how many do we have? So we're starting to finally see the money from the ostriches in a big way. That's finally starting to roll in, right? Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them regularly producing eggs. So we are starting to see the fruits of that. That is starting to make things better. Yeah. Because like the cheese money's just not enough, man. The truth is that a full basement full of cheese is only 100,000 a week. So it's just not enough. This can't be my only source of big money. It's only about 100,000 a week. And then my ancient fruit that I sell from my kegs is about 100,000 a week. So that's 200,000. And then you just have to add all the extra scraps and stuff from everything. And we're at about 300,000 a week here. So we need to up that by about 200,000. If we can up that to about 200,000, I think that we'll be good. We need about 500,000 a week coming in. And I think I'll be comfortable to ride this game into year 5. So preserve jars might be the answer. We have a lot of product. How does selling animals calculate out to? Animal selling seems to be not worth it in most cases, unless you're just trying to close out and you're not looking to like produce more product. But now keep in mind, I have 500,000, I have 5 million gold worth of fruit to sell right now. See, here we go. Look. Cheese day. Oh, wow. We're getting 200,000 from our ancient fruit wine. Okay, that's better than I thought. So every Wednesday, we're getting 300,000. So that's a bit better. So if, let's say for conversation's sake, I'm getting 100,000 every other day of the week with random trash. We're at about 400,000 a week right now. We're actually not that bad at all. We're not that bad at all. Okay. We're not too far gone. We just got to keep making kegs and stuff. That's really our goal right now. We just have to keep making kegs and preserve jars. The more we make, the more money we get overall. We should be okay. Yeah. We're not too far gone right now. It felt like we were in a worse place than we were, actually. Yeah, I've been getting a good amount of iridium eggs. Yeah, we're not in too bad of a place here. I thought we were in a bit of a worse place than we are. Is farming iridium a possibility for you? See, I've been thinking. I was thinking about you and what you said about going into the Skull Caverns and selling iridium, and I was like, maybe I do that on my free days to supplement my income, right? Because we have we're starting to pick up rock candy every day. Right, we're starting to pick up rock candies every day. Yeah, that might be the play, right? Yeah, I see you, Neanderthal, in here. But like, look at this. Look at this. We have 1,200,000 here. Let's see, how much money do we have? I want to pull out a calculator. Yeah, my farm chores do keep me busy, but I can ignore my animals. I can ignore my animals more than I do. Did CA put this much thought into the economy of Stardew? I don't think he did. I don't think he put this much thought in. Hold on, where's my phone at? Hold on, I want to see how much money we have sitting in our bank right now. I'm very curious. How much money do we have sitting in here right now? Maybe it's more than I realize. Okay, I don't know about that. Caviar is 500 a pop. Okay. Okay. We have a bunch of coffee beans. So we'll say plus 25,000. Plus 20,000. Plus 36,000. Plus 824,000. Plus another 228. I'm rounding down, which is fine. 686. And then another 686. So just stopping at this row right here, we're already at 2.8 million. If we were to sell everything, right? And that I didn't even count some of this little junk. Oh, wait, there's another 2 rows of ancient fruit? Wait a second. Wait, 549. I didn't see that. 549. We're at 3.9 million. We're at 3.9 million here. Okay, we have star fruit down here that's worth 250,000. Dude, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. Like, we have a total of about 4.5 million gold. 4.5, about 5 million gold just like sitting in our chest. So we need to make a little bit more money and then we could sell everything. What's up, Super Sailor? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no need to apologize, Amanda. Good to see you here today. You can get so lost in the sauce trying to make the most money in Stardew. Yeah, my inner min-maxer loves this kind of stuff, right? I love this kind of stuff. And then in here, we have another 250,000. 350. In here, we're sitting on another 250,000. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We definitely. How much is all my cheese that's unprocessed worth? Another 200,000. Another 150,000. Interesting. What is what the heck is that glowing green bar? That's radioactive ore. That's, you can tell you're enjoying figuring it out with the altered playstyle. Yeah, this is a very different playstyle than normal. It's a lot of fun to me. It's a lot of fun to me. All right, let's do a game swap. I think that's what I want to do. What time is it here? I guess I'm gonna actually take a short day and actually do some chores. I'm a little behind on stuff at the house. I really don't want to end early, but I really need to get to the post office, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'll come back later. Maybe. I'm gonna call it here. All that mathing burnt me out. Yeah, I'm gonna call this here today. And maybe I'll find some time to go to the Discord or something for some 76, or maybe I'll come back later if I'm feeling it. I'll probably just come back tomorrow, chat. Yeah. We'll probably just come back tomorrow. Yeah. I think that's good today. I need to do some chores. I really need to step up and do some cleaning before the lady comes over here this weekend. And then I need to go to the post office, which is like a bit of a journey for me because it's not a normal, it's not like my house mailbox. It's a PO box that's not even near me. So yeah, I got to go to the post office here. The post office is up until 5. That's why I'm like, I don't even have to end, but I might as well. We'll take a light day today, sure. We'll take a light day today, sure. I think I'm at the point to where I can only handle so much Stardew in one dose anyways. I'm going to be real with y'all. I think I have hit a point with Stardew Valley with how much we've played over the past month that after playing on 1.6 for like 6 hours, it's honestly like it's good enough, man. Yeah, it's good enough. Like, you know, we're at that point where it's end game and like there's not a ton going on in the game and we're just kind of doing a lot of repetitive stuff. So it's like 6 hours is good for Stardew. I was thinking about game switching today, but you'll have to wait till tomorrow for that. Yeah. So it's good. Feels good to be back to Stardew though. I think we'll play some more Stardew Valley tomorrow morning and then we're going to switch over to Paper Mario. I think that's the play. I think that is going to be the vibe tomorrow. No promises. No promises, but I think that's the vibe tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be more Stardew in the morning with the game swap to some Paper Mario in the afternoon. I think that's what we're going to do. So come on by for that if you're interested. Oh, and we will do some more gaming here tomorrow. I do encourage y'all to check out the Discord if you haven't already. You can find us there. You can also find all my highlights if you'd like to watch some previous broadcast. And then, of course, check out the socials. And lastly, the schedule, baby, because we're here pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. That's 2 p.m. Central European. I really do hope you all enjoyed the show. Hit that follow button. If you're new here, welcome to the community. We're Stardew Valley enthusiasts. It's my second most played game over 5 years on this channel. Animal Crossing being our first. If you are a fan of Stardew, if you like farming sims, hopefully I see you around here again real soon. I saw some fresh faces in the chat today, and it was nice to meet y'all. So hopefully we see y'all around for some more Stardew here soon. All right, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a raid, shall we? Shall we go drop some raid love? And we'll go ahead and we'll do it. These short streams feel weird to me. Ending at 6 hours feels super weird to me. It's like, what the heck? No, this is good. I've been thinking about it all day. And the truth is that there's nothing worse than streaming knowing that you have other stuff to do. So I'm going to be real. I've been kind of sitting here all day in the back of my mind, like I have chores that I should be doing. And it's like, maybe I should just do the chores and then I can enjoy the broadcast tomorrow, not sitting here thinking about all the chores that I should be doing. You know what I mean? It's like, that's been my vibe all day. My vibe has been, well, I am going to have to do that today at some point. So let's just go ahead and do what we got to do. And then we can come and enjoy ourselves tomorrow for a bit of a heartier stream. So yeah, that sounds good to me, chat room. That sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and drop ourselves a raid off to another wonderful creator out here in the space. Go find someone out here doing their thing and doing it well. And we just visited the lovely Simply Press Start yesterday. So I don't know if I'll do a double raid on that one today. Let me go see if we have anybody from the depths of HGG live at the moment. And let's see here. I haven't had a chance to visit them in a while. Give me just a moment. Any raid suggestions are always welcome in the DMs, but otherwise I will figure this one out here. Oh, here we go. Let's go visit Iris LeBurb. They're doing Palia. You can get your Palia drops. I think, and if they have them turned on, they do. Yeah. Let's go visit Iris and get our freaking Palia drops. I need them dang dibadomes. I need them. Yeah, let's go get our drops from Iris the Burb. Perfect. All right, sick. Thank you, fam. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for a fresh day of streams, I will see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. On to the next episode. Peace. All right, good show today. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate y'all vibing with us. Oh, I shouted them out instead of rating. Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? That's the second time I've done that in like a month, but I've never ever done that before. There it is. Well, now they know the raid's coming. So we gave him a little bit of a warning, right? We gave him a raid warning. Yo, thank you so much, fam. Seriously, beautiful broadcast today. Thank you for your patience and understanding. I know we did a little bit of a shorty on Monday. I was not planning to do a shorty today, but sometimes I've learned in showbiz, and this is showbiz whether or not you believe it, that you just got to end on a high note. And I think today was a beautiful broadcast, and this is the perfect time to walk away from the show. So thank you for tuning into my broadcast. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thanks for tuning back in for some Stardew Valley. Hope you're looking forward to some more tomorrow, some Paper Mario, maybe some Graveyard Keeper in the mix there as well. Regardless, hope you have a great rest of your wide Wednesday. And until next time, Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Peace.